cool if it was 3 days and 3 hours. That would have been something. Good to see you guys. Trying to make an artifact of fashion accessory. What? What? I'm sorry. What? I have no idea what you just said. Yeah, probably the gift sub thing. Hi, Donnie. Good to see you. Welcome to the stream. Yo, how you doing, Quiz? Good to see you, man. Hi, Ferric. Hello, Blanco and Gamer Night. Yo, what up, dude? Hi, Ukulele. Good to see you guys. Welcome to the stream. I'm still trying to get over only having 7 people at the end of yesterday's stream. That was and it had nothing to do with the number. It has everything to do with me. Okay, it's not like, oh wow, I wish I had 7. You're suck. That what I meant was like I was just shocked. Okay, it hasn't happened in a long time, and it made me feel weird. And I'm like, why did it make you feel weird? Huh? Can't you just be content? Huh? What's wrong with that? Is it about numbers? And I'm like, okay, shut up, brain. It's kinda. Shut up. Still working on that. I don't know if it'll ever go away. Because everything's about numbers, right? Like it really is. There's so many things in here. Yeah, Twitch aired and dropped the feed, had to refresh 3 times. That's crazy, man. That is crazy, man. There's so many glitches and bugs in the Discord in this beta right now. Like it's just awful on the side here. Like it's just such a brutal mess. Wow. It's so wrecked. It's so scuffed. Whatever. You know what? We're just gonna do this. It's all good. We'll leave it there. I'm sorry, anybody who's watching on the vertical feed. That's the most scuffed thing in the history of the world. It's barely my fault. Probably my fault for deciding I wanted to multi-stream. So that's the way it is. That happened to others. Yeah, exactly. No, exactly. Yeah, I get it. But like I said, it had nothing to do with the numbers. It has everything to do with my reaction to the numbers, right? The question is why did it have that effect on me? Is that a good thing? Is it a bad thing? Is that a normal thing? Should I wildly overthink it and drive myself crazy over it without actually having to ever come to a resolution and then just continue to feel guilty for the next 4 years because I haven't bothered to deal with that emotion? No, I'm just gonna go, you know what? That's what I'm gonna do. That's my solution. We're doing a co-work stream today. And the reason we're doing a co-work stream today is because I have a really cool opportunity on Thursday. Very excited for it. And as per tradition, oh, that's not right. There we go. As per tradition, we're gonna try to use cyberpunk music, cyber, you know what I mean? Cyberific, cyber synth, underground synthwave music. Moves camera. Oh, so just to tell you for all the OBS nerds out there. So the vertical segment, like the actual vertical canvas is what it's called. Very cool idea. It remembers what your canvas is supposed to look like. It uploads it to the cloud and then goes, hey, this is cool. This is what you should do. And you can't keep it. I don't think you even keep it locally. Like I literally don't think you do. And so every time it seems to log in and every time it comes back, like there's an equal chance that it just recreates everything. So I have under my the scenes, right? I have scenes that are chats 1, video games 1, side video games 1, black 1, startup 1, which means it broke all of my connectors, right? It just destroyed them. Which is like, what do you get? I don't know what to do about that other than kind of go, you know what? Fine. It's fine. Nothing I can do about it. I can obsess and lose my marbles over it, or I can just kind of go, you know what? That's just how it is today, and move on. With the plan is simple. We're just gonna work. On Friday night, so tomorrow night. I've waited till the last second on this thing. So on Friday night, I've been invited to talk at a Mario Kart tournament evening thingy for the Born Again Gamer. He's invited me down to Moncton? No, Napanee. That's it. Going down to Napanee, which is a couple hours away from my house. And I'm just going to give it a little talk about mental health, the church, and whatnot. I was doing a little bit. Yeah, that's this weekend. Like, that's literally in a day. I won't be there on Saturday, but the person speaking there on Saturday is Brett, also a really cool guy. He's a chaplain. He's now working with the church and whatnot. We're on a couple committees together. Good guy. I just need to follow through on my thing where I need to write the thing, because I've started it. I've gotten some ideas. I've got an outline and whatnot, but I got to sit down here and write the dang thing. And I'm a little nervous about it because I haven't actually been in front of a crowd speaking an actual thing, like a prepared thing. When was the last time I did that? I guess it would have. No, I was gonna say. I guess it would have been at the biennial where we had the entire alliance come and to a meeting, but I didn't then. I just kind of I wung it. I wung it. That's the past tense of wing. Just want you to know, I wung it, and so I just kind of went up there and I said a thing. I don't know why, because I was confident that day. I'm like, I know what I'm talking about. Like, what are you talking about? I got time. This time I need to say some stuff that actually has like a bit more preparedness. So we're gonna launch into that. So if you guys want to hang out, you want to pester me, please do. I'm pretty good at multitasking, but we're just gonna hang out, man. Who's on it? Don't ask me who's on his board. Do you remember that? Brother, I get it, man. I was shocked to find out that this Saturday or this Sunday is the Super Bowl. Things are sneaking up, man. Things are sneaking up. You just don't see it. There was one thing I wanted to do before that. Like I had this idea. I don't know if you're a creative person or if you're a silly person like me, but I had this idea that, like when you guys do hydrate, like if you guys choose to hydrate, where is it? Watch it not work. I go hydrate. It goes zoop. And it tells you that Rogue is on, right? So that's good. That's very simple. Yo, let's go, Hannah. What's your big plan? You gonna stay home, be romantical? You gonna leave? You gonna do a night out? You gonna go dancing? Like what's your deal? Hydrate or dihydrate? Amen, brother. So the what I want to do is I want to create. Maybe I can actually show you, because I thought it kind of looks cool. Yeah, I can kind of show you in my little screen here. Hold on. He has to work. Womp womp. Sad trombone noises. Good to see you, duck. So what I want to do is like this. See this? How there's like a weird looking dragon? It's like rawr. Right? That's kind of terrible. And he looks like he's actually hacking up a lung, that poor dragon. What the heck? So that's actually what I want. This very, very close to that. Oh, that one at the end, sort of. I don't know why does he shoot a spiral out of his mouth? So, any hoozle. What I want to do is I want to turn that into an alert, like a coffee thing for dragon roast, right? So just have a blue dragon, which is kind of what it is. He's adorable. He's probably gray, and everybody's going, "You're gray, not blue." But anyway, you have a dragon come in, do a flame like that, and then have it reveal the logo. Right? That's the plan. Actually, having it spin is not a terrible idea, because then you could just leave the logo there. That's not bad. Not that I thunk about it. So he goes in. So what you do is you recut and you remove all the first part, and you go to, where is it here? There. So right there. I'm doing okay. So we need to add more. So we're gonna make it 5 seconds long. Are you absolutely sure? Wow, that I've never had an absolutely sure. That makes me a little nervous. Are you absolutely completely sure? Like, have you checked with God, your dad, and the encyclopedia before you click this button? Dragon with a hairball, right? It kind of does. I am absolutely sure. I think. I'm a little nervous about it. Okay. Boop. What? What happened? Bummer. I should not have been absolutely sure. Let's try that again. We will be less confident this time. What happened? Just deleted it, man. All right. We're gonna go right there. You're quacking cold, but I thought it was a nice day where you are. I know, right? What level of confidence do I have? 4 out of 10. Is that good enough? That's cool where it sinks out of the way. I like that. So I wonder if I hit create now, it's going to try to fill in the back end. So that's what it does. So when you trim it using Sora, you're basically like, I like this part, I don't like that part. Re-jiggamify that first part and see what it comes up with. So actually, I kind of like that it does a spiral. It's kind of neat. Good enough, send it, right? This guy here, this is a cat with a hairball. That's the cat with a hairball. Or maybe it's a dragon who spits when he talks, where he's like, listen here, Peter. Thuffer and thuckatash. 6:18, I'm literally wearing shorts because I have PA. Oh man, well at least you get to go scoot around. Scooting's fun. All right, so what did you add? That's just a nightmare. What are you doing? That was terrible. I just want you to come in. Woo! Not even close. Let's see if I can guide it a bit more. All right, we're gonna recut and try this again. I wonder if I can guide it. Okay, so slip. I don't know what slip does. Can you guide this part? Oh, there it is. Plus. There it is. Cool. Describe this scene. Yeah. All right. Blue dragon enters from right, left of frame. That's it. That's all I want. It should figure that out, right? That's how that works. I don't know. Never done that before. I'm getting distracted. I'm supposed to be writing. I love this part though. This is so fun. You know what I mean? Like, it's so fun. I think it's screwing it up because I gave it 10 seconds. All I wanted to do is come in and then do the burst, right? But now it's got to fill in like 6 seconds of stuff before that. To get myself up on the bus today. Yeah, that really. Well, I mean, so you with spider bite and all the medication and stuff like that, did they give you a timeline? Is it another 6 weeks or is it just when it feels better? Look at me getting distracted. Oh wow, no. Why? Oh, the poor guy. Actually, that'll work. I don't need this part. The poor chin. Wow, that's gross. Where's your face, my bro? That first one works. Yeah, okay, that first one works. So you do this one, and if we download it, right? Download. Video. Download. I'm already distracted. What do I not want to it's going to be a problem. This thing is coming. And I'm going to have to stand in front of people and say stuff. And it's like, okay, go. And I'm going to be like, I'm sorry. I spent the whole day looking at dragons. So, oh, this video is good. It's supposed to be a reveal. So I'll show you. 2 more months. Oh, 2 more months. Wow, that's crazy, man. That's crazy. Kind of a bummer, but you know what? At least you're taken care of. I'm glad you're taken care of. So this here, right? I can work with that. So if we do, if we do this, and then I trim it, right? We trim it up to right where the black is. Yeah, right there. Okay, trim that. At least today I get to go home at lunchtime. Oh, do you really? Why? Because you just did half day? Oh, it's Friday, right? Yeah. Well, I guess for you it's, what day is it for you? Saturday? Thursday? Why are you going to school on Saturday? Thursday? What is it? Friday. Oh man, it's hard to deal with people that are that far away. It's Friday for you. Today is Thursday. Got it. For me. That's why I'm streaming and not streaming. So, okay, there it is. So it goes in like that. Now, if we take it and we put it in here, I'm gonna do this later. So what I'll start writing now. If I take that animation, right, this one here, and I bring it into my I'm trying to remember the stupid. I can't remember. Why can't I think? Bring it into the video editing software, Vegas Pro. And then what I can do is I can have it come in. I can use a transition, go from black to coming in. So it'll look like he's coming in, right? Kind of doing that. And then he'll blast the fire and make a circle. And then inside the circle, it'll reveal the Dragon Roast Coffee logo. And that's only what? That's 5 seconds. That's a 5-second clip. If I add a little bit to the beginning, even if I just fade it in, like literally just like fade it from black, it'll... Heck, I could probably reverse it, just cutting it right there. If I cut that part on the side of the image, and then I block off the circle, I use this, and then I reverse it, it would look like he's coming in, and then he could blow the circle, and then withdraw. It might look a little goofy because, you know, who knows? But we'll see. It's the circle itself is cut off. See how it's cut off on the edge? So I'm going to actually have to put the animation on the corner of something so that it looks natural and doesn't look like it's got a thing hanging out. But it's doable. It's workable. The thing is, I want Dragon Roast to go, hey, you're putting a lot of effort into that. Yes, I am. I'm trying to be a good boy and a good partner. And here, have an animation you can send to your other people. So, you know, then that way I'm a good partner and I'm a good helper. And they're good guys. They're good guys. I just can't, you know.
Hello there.
Plus an excuse to be silly. Hey, Coleslaw, good to see you. Welcome to the stream. Let's jump into this thing. I have a blank page, and that's always so intimidating. I don't know if you guys are ever written some stuff and stared at your little blank page and went, you know what? That's intimidating. I don't want to do that. I'm gonna go looking for my notes because I don't even know where those are. If only I would drink coffee. We'd have a ton of fun. Yeah. You do. You have it because yeah, where you are, I bet you do. I bet you do. It's so tasty. How tired was I this morning? So I woke up, had a coffee, like I went to the Keurig, and then I'm like, you know what? I deserve some Dragon Roast today. I'm gonna be doing good boy things. So I'm gonna get me some of the good coffee. And so I went to make French press. I poured it all together, grinded it, put it in the French press, poured it in the water, and immediately squish, poured it into my cup, and then added the cream. And I took a sip, and I'm like, that's no good. What did I do wrong? And I hadn't waited, because the way that you make French press is that you take it, you stir it, and then you let it sit for 4 minutes, right? And then it sits there and does its thing, and then you squish it, and then it tastes good. So I actually took my milk-laden coffee, poured it back into the French press, gave it use that as the stir, and then let it sit for 4 minutes. So it's like milk. It's me. It's my fault. And I feel bad for like ruining good coffee. Def chug some coffee. I mean, there's two different, like I use McCafe in the morning pods, McCafe morning pods when I wake up. They're pretty good. They're all right. Throw a little cream in there and call it a day. But then like if I'm gonna sit down and be like, I want to have a good coffee, it'll be the fresh bean stuff. I mean, it gets you going, right? That's the kind of thing. Exactly. Gaming community mental health. That's where we're at. I have the world's longest freaking outline. Like, it's so bad. Wow. So it's a 20-minute talk. I'll show you what I have so far. It's too long, man. It's too long. So we got to edit that out. So part one, title, Why We Game, the deeper need gaming fulfills, and what that means for the church and family. Okay, Scrungly. I am Scrungly today. I have neither showered, nor brushed my teeth, nor combed my hair, nor changed my clothes. I'm still in sweats and my sweater that I usually don't wear on stream because I just want to sit here. It's actually really warm right now, and I feel like I'm going to melt. My toes are cold, but my top is hot. So I am Scrungly. It's kind of like Scraggly, but more so. Not bad for lurking all week, stupid hot water. Hot water heater? Oh no. What? Did your internet run on hot water? That's weird. Or is that what your nickname for your computer? Because you've got such a big gaming rig with the water cooling. I know, right? I'm getting smarter as we go along here. It might be that sometimes you need to. This last few weeks, dude, like coleslaw, like legit. Like I don't know if you've been hanging around at all, but like the last 3.5 months, 4 months, have been difficult. And more so in a different way, different kind of difficult than usual, and in a surprisingly weird way. And then in the last 3 weeks here, things have kind of come to a crest. Like it was bad, it was better, and now it's kind of good. Like it's not good. I wouldn't say good, but it's like it's not bad. How about that? Yeah. Someone asked me like, so how is it doing? And I'm like, it's not bad anymore, which is better than bad. So I'll take it. And so it's but I feel like my brain and my body and whatnot is now, because it's been holding on for a month, that I can finally kind of fall apart. So like I've slept, and like normally I get up and I'm like, oh, we got to get up, and then whatever, and it's like 8, 9, 10, or not 10, 8 or 9, and these days I'm like in bed exhausted until 10 o'clock and barely getting out of bed. So like today, like I slept from 1 a.m. until 10, and I usually don't. And so it's like I feel like my brain and body is trying to catch up with all the emotional drama, and so being able to come into this new season, whatever that next 6 months is going to look like, who knows? We'll see. And then I'm going to, but basically kind of saying I am looking to try to figure this stuff out, and it's just been a weird season. And so therefore, yeah, am I feeling productive? Right, I've done some stuff, but I have not been very productive over the last few months here. Like that's not the word. I especially like, and I feel kind of guilty about it because I've got a lot to do. And I'm yesterday I was at another meeting, and it was with the Virtual Neighborhoods group of the Alliance denomination. It's a group within it that works with head office in Alberta and all over the Canada to try to make a transition or help with transition from traditional ministry into digital ministry. We're kind of like the poster boys for that, and I'm the poster boy for the group because I'm the one who's like literally on a poster sometimes. And so I'm like, guys, we've been, I didn't say it this way, but I'm gonna say it this way. We've been dragging our feet for like a year now. Like we got to get let's go, let's crap or get off the pot here. So last month I'm like, guys, can I just talk? And they're like, sure. And so I laid out a plan. Oh, I think this, we should do this. And what if this, and I can go here and this can go there and we can do that. And they're like, okay, cool. Sounds good. And I'm like, I'm going to go write that down. And so I wrote down a 9-page proposal that would plan out all of the jobs and all of the mission and how we can cover all of, Canada, or at least Ontario, maybe, with this kind of thing. And here's the project, and here's the webinars, and here's the blog posts, and here's what we need to do, and here's where we need to travel, and I did the whole shooting match and sent it out there, and they're like, wow, that was really cool. And especially considering I did it after the meeting. Took me about 4 hours. I sat down here and just did it for 4 straight hours, got that thing out and sent it out to them. And then it just kind of was a nothing burger after that. It was, I just did good job. Wow, we should hire you, lol. And I'm like, okay, cool. So wait a month, as usual. It's so familiar to me with church days, because it used to be the same thing. You sit there in a board meeting, and after the board meeting, everybody just goes back into normal mode, and it's like you didn't even have the conversation. Like, we should talk in between board meetings. No, we are not at board meeting. Conversations can't be had. Okay. Anyway, we come back around, and this would have been yesterday. So I sat down there, and they're like, okay, so here's what we think, and let's talk about it. And I had to keep bringing them back on track, being like, okay, what will you commit to? Well, I really like the idea of going across the country, and I really like the idea of making this transition. I really think digital missions are important. Agreed. What are you going to do? Like, wow, we should probably tell people around around Canada. We should tell people in Ontario, and we really gotta bring them around. Cool. What are you gonna do? It's like, what? Come on, man. Like, and so the end result of that was I took a bunch of notes, and I'm like, guys, would it be okay if I went back and revised this plan and then send it out to you guys? And so I went back, revised the plan, fixed it up. Basically, like, they all just said, we don't have time. Can't do nothing. We don't have time. Period. All of them. And except Brett, of course. Brett's like, I can help. Which is, that's what I expected. It's what I expected, because they all have full-time jobs there on full-time ministry. One works at the head office. He's like in charge of all technology for the entire freaking denomination, all of their safety, everything. We got another guy who's into, he works with all of the new ventures. I'm one of them. There are like, 40. He helps with them. The other one is he's a full-time online digital pastor through Facebook who works for a church full-time. And this electric guitar is just going ham in the background. And so he works for a church. He has a full-time job, and he does online ministry, and it's popping off. So he's got he's doing alpha in Farsi with people in Iran. I think that's right. And he's with just planting churches and doing evangelism with, underground evangelism using magic translator programs and things like that. And then in Africa, there's this person that came across his Facebook page somehow, and now is a 60-person church. And so he's got stuff he's doing, right? Brett, he's working for a church. He's got his own thing. He's a chaplain. He's got everybody's busy. And so it was a real fight for me to not go fine and just kind of put it over my shoulder and be like, I will make it happen. Let's go. Because I'm capable of stuff like that. Fine, I'll do it. Let's go. And it's that's usually what I end up doing, is I'm just gonna do it. I shouldn't. And I've learned. And I don't have the margin between Taco and this channel and I guess my family. I probably should have put them first. You know what I mean? Just pretend I put them first. And then that connecting with people and talking and whatever to churches, those are all very big jobs, right? Those are very big jobs. This is a full-time job. Content creator, full-time job. Just being XtianNinja is a full-time job. Figuring out what I'm going to do, putting it all on. You guys know how it works. Taco it could be a full-time job. If I wanted to pour all of my energy and heart into Taco and, really kind of bang it out and, put out another book, put out more material, do engage in volunteer stuff, contact all these other organizations through LinkedIn and see if I can find my way to onto stages and whatnot through them. I could do that. Right? It's that could be a full-time job. And then connecting with these churches. I said out loud, I will do it. I will go and travel and talk to churches. Is there any money? Because I can't afford it. I can't do that myself. And I was waiting for them to go, well, no, we don't have a budget for that. And the dude looked at me and goes, yeah, we got a few $1,000s for that. And I'm like, Yeah, cool. Because I honestly feel like God has said to me, or at least I don't want to do that hard, but I feel like the impression that I get is that the next phase of my ministry is trying to convert churches and be a spokesperson for digital missions to help anybody who's already a content creator to be able to go, now there's a group of churches out there that get it. Now there's a group of churches out there that are exploring. And now I have a bunch of content creators. Hey, you should meet so-and-so. You should meet so-and-so. You should meet so-and-so. They could use your support. They could use your love. Here's someone who can help you out. And you have content creators in your group and they can join the class. They can come join Taco. That is the next phase. It's going into churches and being an apologist for digital missions. I believe that's true. But again, time, energy, issues, and trying to figure out how that works with my family and whatnot. This is during this meeting, I can't just go, fine, I'll do it all, because that would be stupid. It's unfair, it's selfish, and it's arrogant. Because I can't. I need them to do their stuff. They also can contribute to things. They also have talent and skills and abilities. They also have experience in digital. They also can be teachers. They also can be writers. They also can do stuff. They're full-time ministers, and I'm not the best of them. That's not how that works. And so I'm in between. Did the hydrate do anything? Do I even have a hydrate? It should have. Did it pop up? Thank you. I'm in a coffee. Dragon Rose, hold on. I got to change. How's that work? So if I'm here, I do this. I got to do this. Logo placement. Sorry about that, dude. So I got that my head wrapped around that, and I made a plan, sent it out to them. Here's some stuff. Here's some things we can hit. And I tried to keep it within realm of reason for me. Things that I'm capable of, that I can do quickly, that I can actually pull off. Like, for example, my stream could technically travel. I think I might need a laptop to actually pull it off, but I can do it with my phone technically, right? We've done that. And so I could travel, I could go places, and then I could bring my stream and we could do things on stream. And while I'm there and talking and whatnot, it could be a whole thing. Not outside the realm of possibility. The hiccup is, of course, my family and availability and whatnot, but so I tried to make it reasonable. That's what I'm trying to say. So it's very exciting. It's all very exciting. I know that I'm very special, and I've been very blessed to be able to be part of committees that other people wish they could be on, and be able to speak to people in ways that people wish they could speak. And I just did an interview with a guy who's writing for Faith Today. I got a text from Soma Games. Is really what they got, but they started like a magazine or something. What's it called? Exile Magazine? Exile Gaming. Yeah. I'll put a link in chat. This is their thing. Apparently they did a big thing on Samus. I don't know how or where I can even access it, because there's literally no links on their page. You'd think that we'd be able to find it, at least, because they said they've done 2, but maybe they haven't released it yet, right? So they're doing another one on me, and so I'm like, okay, cool. Here you go. Have my stuff. If you can unlock the how to say it to churches so they get it, we can add that to taco training class and release it. Yeah, exactly. Which means I'm going to have a standard presentation, just kind of a standard presentation. This isn't that, what I'm writing right now. This here is, this is a talk about mental health stuff and gaming, which isn't necessarily my expertise, but it is a bunch of things I know about mental health issues, and I know how I've counseled mental health issues. I've had mental health issues. I've walked with people who have mental health issues. I've been a gamer. I understand the gaming group. So I feel like if I merge enough of my collective understanding, it could create something that actually has value. But yeah. And then, yeah, you're right. Once if I do that, it is part of the class. Like, we have how to say it to churches so that they get it is part of the class. We do teach how to present your vision to people so that you can get support. That's already in there. But yeah, it'd be better if I had some videos of me doing it, instead of just ones, here's how it would go. All right. Closing that. trying to think if I actually sent it to them. I'm just thinking now. I just did a whole bunch of I did the bio, but did I actually copy paste it? I'm gonna see if I did. I don't think I did. We'll do that first, because I that's the first thing I said that I would do. All right, Mr. Pickles. I didn't. Okay, let's do that first. Of course, I did it with ChatGPT, right? It's like, ChatGPT, make me a bio. You've known me for like a year now. We've done a million projects. Do it. Go. And it did a pretty good job. And so we can send a version of that. Whoop! That's not the right button. New. Blank document. What? Wow, that took a really long time. All right, we'll just double check this thing here. XtianNinja, digital pastor, licensed, yes, fine, but they don't need to know that. Digital pastor and community gaming community leader, and digital community, digital pastor and gaming community. Are we a gaming community and just like and online? Online. Let's go with online community leader, because we're not really a gaming community. Everybody does a bunch of stuff online. Alan Deschanel. Should I be Al or Alan? Al Deschanel. Should I call you Al or Al? I don't know. Looks weird when you have a really long last name and a teeny tiny first name. I guess we'll see. Al Deschanel, XtianNinja, is a licensed pastor with the Alliance Canada. Yep. Alliance for Creative Outreach. And a full-time digital pastor dedicated to reaching people through online communities and gaming spaces. Alan Tunston. Alan Tunston. Yeah. Call me Al. Yeah. Oh, that was literally the first song I ever downloaded. I remember being in the hotel, and I'd never downloaded a song before onto my iPhone. And I'm like, what should I download? And all of a sudden, like, you know how it goes. Every song you've ever heard is immediately out of your brain. You've never heard of a song before. And I punched my name in. And it's like, call me Al. What's that song? It's like, okay, cool. Let's do that one. And it's a bop. It's a good song. Through online communities and gaming spaces. Gaming, sure, why not? With a Master's of Divinity and over 16 years of pastoral ministry, he has spent the last 4 years building faith-based communities online, connecting with those who feel lost, isolated, or disconnected from the church. My stream anniversary is March 16th, so I feel like 4 years is close enough. If you feel lost, isolated, or disconnected from the church, that specifically is about church stuff. Percival. If I was going to change my name, it would be to Pinkerton Aloysius. Okay? That's already been decided. Watching Scotty Grow? I don't know. I've never heard of that song. I apparently don't want to. But I did finally get around to listening to Half Horse, Half Man, and it's a solid. That needs an award. They need to give that guy a Grammy. It's catchy. Consider yourself blessed that you've never heard. Okay, I will. I know a warning when I see one. Disconnected from society. So we live in a society. And faith-based communities? No, I already said faith-based communities. Who feel or disconnected. Oop. Who feel lost, isolated, or disconnected. That's good enough. They can fill in the rest for themselves from their own brain. As XtianNinja, he creates live content on Twitch Monday to Thursday, 12 to 4 p.m. Eastern Time. We don't really need to bold that. They can bold whatever they want. Engaging thousands of viewers. Thanks, Ed. I mean, I appreciate it, ChatGPT. It's that you would think that that's true, but consider yourself blessed, or should I avoid? No, it's good. It's a bop. It's a bop, dude. It's a bop. I like it. I mean, if you look at my media kit, right? Like, this is my media kit. And when you go to page 1, minus the that. How do you, no, not search. I want to make it smaller. There it is. There's a magnifying glass. No, that opposite. That's just going the wrong way. Stop it! Oh, my cup's in the way. There we go. Tried something with AI that was hilarious. Upload your pic and then say roast me and don't hold back. Oh! No. I think I would probably have my feelings hurt. Still thousands if they're one at a time. Well, that's so the reason it does that is because if you look at my media kit, right? So it's top 1% of all streamers on Twitch. That's still true. 3 million minutes watched. 3 million minutes is a lot better than whatever that is divided by 60. 2,500 hour stream, 400,000 chat message, founder of the Alliance, author. So like I do have technically millions of people, or not millions of minutes and thousands of people that have watched. And that is kind of true. So the better way to put that, so I don't sound disingenuous, it would be engaging thousands of viewers. See, it isn't thousands of viewers. That's not right. He creates live content on engaging viewers, and they can look it up themselves. Engaging viewers with Bible discussions, deep dive conversations, deep dive hot topic. Can you use 2 dashes in between? How about hot topic conversations? We talk about edgy black t-shirts and people who wear nose piercings and eyeshadow, and interactive gaming experiences. Yeah, that works. His mission is to reach the lost, lonely, and the disillusioned. Offering his mission is. Hey Shadow, I'm just trying to come up with a bio. I'm doing okay. I gotta pound out a couple of things writing, so we're doing a co-working stream today. His mission is to reach the lost, lonely, disillusioned. We already said that, so we don't need to say it again. His mission is to be offering real talk on faith, mental health. Offering hot topic conversations on faith, health, and because I already said feel lost, isolated, and disconnected. This was lost, lonely, and disillusioned. So I don't want to do that again. His mission is to reach people online. Is to offer. How about that? Has to offer his mission. He offers. I don't like that paragraph. Coffee's hot sometimes. Yo, let's go. I like it when it's hot. I like it when it's cold. I like it when it's in a pot 9 days old. His mission is to offer real talk. He offers interview with. How about just with? Does that work? As XtianNinja, he creates live content on Twitch, engaging viewers with Bible discussions, hot topic conversations, and interactive gaming experiences. He, with a mix of Bible discussions, hot topic conversations, and interactive gaming experiences, with real talk, mental health, on faith, mental health, and content creation in a welcoming space. That's a brutal paragraph. All right, we're going to ask ChatGPT to fix that paragraph. I broke this paragraph, ChatGPT. Can you fix it? That's literally what I typed. I broke this paragraph. Can you fix it? As XtianNinja, he creates live content on Twitch, engaging viewers with a mix of Bible discussions, hot topic conversations, and interactive gaming. His stream blend theology, encouragement, and real talk on faith, mental health, and content creation, all wrapped in a signature red hoodie energy. That is my signature. I don't know what signature red hoodie energy is, but I have a signature red hoodie, and I'm a ninja, and people have told me I am energetic, so it works. None of that is false. Beyond streaming, Alan leads the Alliance for Creative Outreach. a network and training hub, for Christian content creators. Taco provides mentorship, training, and a thriving Discord community, equipping believers to share God's love through digital media. His YouTube channel serves as an archive of his Twitch VODs. We don't need to say that. Bleh. He's also the author of The Art of Digital Influence, a guide to faith-based online impact. Catch your streams on twitch.tv/whatever, Lord's content at XtianNinja, or join the Taco Network at blah, blah, blah. That works. Good enough for me. There you go. There you go, Mr. Pickles. Boop. Close. Let's get back to this one. Why we game. The deeper needs gaming fulfills, and what matters for the church family. Introduction. I'm going to say all these things. Introduction. Challenge the narrative. Most conversations about gaming focus on the dangers, addiction, isolation, violence. But few ask, why do people turn to games in the first place? Gaming isn't inherently bad, revealing deep needs that aren't being met elsewhere. This is a contention I've had for a long time. Parents and the church, which it's not mine. I think it's pretty well documented that it's that gaming is gaming fulfills long needs. You know what I mean? Hey, Born Again. Woo! How you doing, man? Hey, Born Again's here. You're gonna get a preview of me. Actually, you know what? Maybe you should leave. The last thing you need to know is that I'm writing the thing right now. You should think, as the organizer of the event, that I have had this in the bag for a week and it's been practiced, and it's not just coming off the cuff. Problem is, you said 20 minutes, right? I get a 20-minute talk. Well, and that's it, right? It has positive things, exactly. Right? You said 20 minutes. My problem right now is I have, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 points and a closer. That's a little much. 30 to 40? All right. I didn't know that. How many people are coming? I mean, how many people will be sitting in the sitting listening? Because that'll guide and gear how I do 3 podcasts. Legit, you're not wrong. Well, that's another question. I never thought about that. Is it going to be recorded? Can I have this content and put it somewhere, or are you going to put this content somewhere so I can link it? Hey, what if the Holy Spirit just gives it to you today? I don't know. I've said it this way the whole time that I was preaching, where people are like, where people are on Sunday, that you have to leave room for the Holy Spirit. What if he wants to do something different? Like, I'm pretty sure the Holy Spirit works on Friday when I'm preparing the sermon just as much as he works on Sunday. I can't see him spending all that time me praying about it and putting things together for a Sunday, and then all of a sudden him going, I've changed my mind. It doesn't. I don't get that. I never did that. Or maybe I did it once where I'm like, you know what? I feel like this is something else we got to do. Four kids registered, and then plus parents. All right. So you said that's all right. Let's roll. Record it and I'll give it to you. Far out. Okay. So let's keep going here. Parents and the church often react to gaming with fear instead of asking, what are they looking for here? What are they looking for in their gaming experiences? Part 1, key takeaways for parents. Why are we doing takeaways first, ChatGPT? What's up with that? I tell them the Holy Spirit gave me wisdom to prepare carefully in advance so I don't sound like an nincompoop trying to improvise. Amen. Amen. That's right. This keeps mental health discussions front and center before transitioning into the deeper needs. Oh, takeaways? I don't. Is it really takeaways? Anyway, let's just see how it did it. I've already negotiated with it a bunch. Okay, this is quite a long conversation that I had with it to come up with this already. I just haven't nailed down exactly yet. I just did that, and then I'm like, okay, I got to do other stuff. but today's the day. In case they have to leave, then they know the end. Oh yeah, I suppose so. Put it all up front in the trailer. Check mark. Gaming isn't inherently bad. It's a tool, and how we use it matters. Just like books, music, or sports, games aren't automatically good or bad. The goal isn't to eliminate gaming, but to understand it and use it wisely. Number 2, gaming has real mental health benefits when approached healthily. Social connection, multiplayer games, co-op play, and gaming communities provide real friendships, just like sports teams and clubs. You know how you guys like football? It's like football, but not. Stress relief. Studies show that certain games reduce anxiety, improve focus, and provide an emotional outlet. That is dead true. We should probably figure out what those studies are before we say that with any kind of definitiveness. Resilience and problem solving. Games teach persistence, strategy, and how to handle failure. Creative and storytelling. Many games inspire imagination, artistic skills, and storytelling abilities. Should we actually also say that they're educational, or is that already in here somewhere? Problem solving, I guess. Yeah, maybe. Check mark. Instead of fearing gaming, parents should ask, what is my child getting from this? If a child spends hours gaming, they're looking for something. I that is a contention that I have. I agree with, I believe that very much so. But if someone, I'm not going to say it's someone, because it's not children, parents and friends. So, because we should adapt this to be about not just kids, but I know we're talking to parents, but the idea is not just about parents, because a lot of these parents are going to be they're going to be gamers themselves, or B, they are going to know people who game and don't engage with society a lot. Like, they're going to know some folks, unless you're playing Madden or FIFA, and then it's just like football. It's almost identical, in fact. But without all the sweating and, Gatorade. We used to play board games together as a family, still do, just not as frequently. We're in the middle of a 3-day long Monopoly game. So yeah, we're board games are great. I like them a lot. I wish we had different board games. Like, I wish we knew more, because we just keep doing the same 3. We just keep going. Minecraft. What do? We do Crib and Monopoly, and then Life. I think that's like basically the loop. And then we play Mario Kart. But every time I go on Mario Kart and I absolutely decimate them, they're like, it takes a little while for it to come back around to Mario Kart. Hi, Mother Goose. Good to see you. Okay, instead of fearing gaming, parents should ask, what is my child getting from this? If someone spends hours gaming, they're looking for something. True. I know. I don't have a lot, and it's hard to convince them we have like 20. It's hard to convince them to do anything else, because they really like Monopoly. If someone else, parents should engage instead of dismiss, asking, how can I provide what they're seeking in a healthy way? Implying, if they're playing too much, they're probably looking for something. If someone spends hours gaming beyond what would be considered healthy or normal for a hobby or interest, they're looking for something. I think that's true. Ice storm here, working my way home, dude. Or working from home. Yeah, we have not had one yet. I mean, March is still to come, and that's usually when we get hit, was end of February, March, because that's when the warm and the cold start smashing with each other. But yeah, we haven't got one yet, knock on wood, but because those suck. No matter how many times they fix the power poles and cut the trees down, there's always more power poles and trees that fall down. Me 6 years ago, still struggle, but God is helping. Yeah, and I think that's true for a lot of people. Parents should engage instead of dismiss. How can I provide what they're seeking in a healthier way? Healthier. That implies it's not healthy. That's just my whole contention up top here, is that it's not bad. Seeking in another way. Yeah, that's better. Got a weather alert saying snow will stop soon. Look outside, still brown. Yeah. I like the ones where Alexa's like, "Hey, beep beep," and I'm like, "What's going on? What's the notification?" And it's like, "Did you know that there's going to be snow from 1 a.m. until 6 a.m.?" I'm like, I don't care. Thank you for telling me. It's going to snow overnight in the winter. No kidding. All right, so there you go. So they're looking for something. That's a good way to stop. Transition. Now that we've established gaming's positive role, let's go deeper. What are the needs it fulfills that are missing in the church? I like that. That's actually a good transition. So I want to start up front, letting you guys know that this is the premise I'm coming from. Gaming isn't inherently bad. It actually can be a really good tool for good, positive things. Like any other interest, books, sports, clubs, games aren't automatically good or bad. I think we can agree with that. I mean, you're kind of preaching to the choir if these are parents that are willing to bring their kids to a video game event, but maybe not. Because of board game, would you say Monopoly has a majority? I was gonna say Monopoly. Okay, yeah, okay, all right, yes, I would say that it has a monopoly on my family, no question. Just like books, gaming isn't inherently bad. Gaming has real mental health benefits when approached healthily. And instead of fearing gaming, parents should ask, what is my child getting from this? And how can I provide what they're seeking in another healthier, another way? Yeah, sure. If hold on, instead of fearing gaming, parents of children who play too much, whatever that is. Nah, I still don't like that either. Parents should ask, what is my... Okay, so parents should engage in an interpersonal way? Where? What? Where's that go? Someone's looking for something. Parents should engage instead of help provide. In a way that I can be... Oh, that's not bad. Seeking in a way a more holistic and family oriented way. Family faith. We can work on that later. All right. Yeah. Part 2, the 5 core needs the gaming fulfills and what the church and family should be doing about it. Each need is framed with how gaming fulfills it, where the church family often falls short, what scripture shows us, and how we can do better. So these are things that the church, these are things that gaming fulfills that people in the church should also be fulfilling. And if it gets out of balance, then hours gaming, I'm going to put that in there. Out of balance. I like that term. Okay. The 5 core needs gaming fulfills and what the church... Okay. The need for achievement and purpose. In gaming, progress is clear and measurable. Levels, leaderboards, skill trees. Where we fall short, many young people feel stagnant in their faith. They don't know how to level up in their spiritual walk, or I guess, or developmental, personally developmental, individually developmental, personality, or humaner. I'm trying to say the one where it's not just spiritual, but also like their life. Like it's not meant to be entirely about the spiritual realm. I mean, that's obviously part of it because you're talking to Christians about Christian stuff. But how do you say that? Dag Nurbit. That put a lot of coffee on my keyboard. And okay. they don't know how to level up in their spiritual, emotional lifestyle. I know. Spiritual lifestyle, personal growing up. Yeah, that one. That totally doesn't make sense, but we can work on that later. That's why we're doing notes first. Biblical model. Jesus called people to action and gave them missions to complete. Yeah, Matthew. And also, we're going to, not just Matthew, but the one where God prepared good works in advance. Verse. I can never remember where anything is. Ephesians 2:10. Yeah, that makes more sense because it's Ephesians 2. Yay! Yeah, Ephesians 2:10. There's another one. I would say that the fruit of the Spirit are probably also not fruit of the Spirit. The gifts of the Spirit are probably a good one too. Which are, man, I honestly, my brains don't work anymore. I've given them completely to Google. It's Corinthians, I know that. It's just easy for me to type it in. 12, 1 Corinthians 12. The gifts, same Spirit, and there are varieties of service, but same Lord, and there are varieties of activities, but all under the same God. To each is given the manifestation of the Spirit for the common good. That's the one I was going to say. That's the one. We'll just do 1 Corinthians 12, actually. The whole thing is about that. Yep. I mean, sure. Yeah, why not? And gave them missions to complete. I'm gonna put that at the end. Cool. How can we improve? Help kids and teens see their spiritual growth, celebrate progress, and provide milestones, encouragement, and responsibility. Yeah. We need to add practical ways that you can do this. The need for belonging in community is number 2. In gaming, gamers build tribes, guilds, and Discord communities that support them. Where we fall short, many churches feel surface level or transactional instead of feeling like a real family. Biblical model. The early church was deeply connected. Acts 2, yeah. Sharing life together, not just attending a service. How can we improve? Foster genuine relationships instead of just programs. Church should be a place of deep belonging, just like a great gaming guild. How can they improve as families and parents, not just church? Because we're not just trying to bash the church. We're trying to help parents. They're part of the church. I think what they should see is when they go back to church and they go looking, evaluating it from perspective of how is this serving my child, or how is it inspiring my child, or how is it challenging my child, and going, it's not, maybe we should try to figure that out and we can start some bigger conversations. But we got to make it like at home. How can you do this today at home, or at least soon? Need for control and agency. In gaming, players make choices that shape their experience. Where we fall short, many young people feel powerless in church and family life. They're told what to believe, how to act, but given no ownership of their faith. We need to provide some examples there. Of ways we govern, we over control people's faith, children's faith, young people's faith, and how we could give them more agency. Jesus asked questions, let people make their own decisions. He also launched them into ministry and gave them opportunity. Is that what that is? That's the 72? Jesus looked at him and said, "You go sell all you have." That is not a good verse. Why would you tell them? That's a terrible verse, ChatGPT. No, that's the one where he tells the young ruler to go sell everything you have. That's not it. I mean, kinda. I mean, fair. Okay. All right. I kind of see where you're going with that. He's like, okay, if you want to follow me, do this. Your choice. Yeah, it's actually a good verse. I take it back. But how about 7:2, Luke 10. Harvest is plentiful, labors are few, therefore pray earnestly, Lord of the harvest, send laborers into the harvest. Yeah. So it's just Luke 10, is it the whole shooting match? Or is it before that? Two by two to every town and place. Yeah, okay. Yeah, Luke 10. There you go. Luke 10, 1, 2. 1. Luke 10, 1. What's another place where Jesus was enabling people? That's the 72 is a good example. I guess the Gadarene demoniac. Which is where? Mark 5. At the bottom of the story, he says the man actually begged Jesus, "Can I come with you, please?" And he did not permit him, but said to him, "Go home and tell them how much the Lord has mercy on you, for he has mercy on you." And he went away and began to proclaim to the Catholics. Yeah, that's a good one too. Mark 5. You can also do the woman at the well, where she just did it. What's another way? I mean, he gave agency the whole time, right? Like he every now and again he'd like tune in, like, "Hey, what you doing?" And he'd be like, "Freaking out," and he'd be like, "Stop," or but it wasn't, he did give agency and give him a lot of, but that's enough. That's 3. Okay, good enough. How can we improve? I hate this feature in the new online. See how this giant space on the bottom, and it just goes here. Like I have to change a setting. Paragraph options. Keep with next. Don't use orphan control. Don't add spaces. Okay. Bleh. Actually, that. Maybe I added too many. Paragraph. Don't add spaces between paragraphs of the same style. Keep window orphan control. Is that it? No. Keep next. Nope. Don't add spaces. There we go. But we can add spaces. Line spacing, multiple. 1.16. That's so funny. After would put, I don't know. What's the standard one? 8? Good enough. It's shorter, harder to read. Which I guess we'll go back to the way it was. It's just annoying. It was all the way down. The need for control and agency. Yes, gaming players make sure. Okay, cool. Gaming, the need for rest and escape. In gaming, games offer a way to decompress and escape stress. We fall short. Many in the church feel burned out with expectations and never hear about healthy rest. Many kids, many people, not for that matter. Many people and children have overly compressed schedules with little rest, Sabbath, or decompression. time. It's true. That's, I mean, a lot of kids, they have so, I mean, granted, it's a time of your life where you have more energy, you can do more stuff. But no matter how old you are, you need to be able to go, I need to take a break. Biblical model, Jesus prioritized rest. Luke 15:6, what's that? Oh, Jesus withdrawing to desolated places. Yeah, okay. Actually, the 72 is a good one too, actually, because since they came back, he took them for a rest. Luke 10:17. Okay, there you go. The 72 returned with joy, saying, Lord, even the demons are subject to us in your name. And he said, I saw Satan fall like lightning from heaven. Behold, I have given authority to you and tread on serpents and scorpions. You should probably be just happy that you're going to heaven. Where's the, we should go aside? That is not the right verse. That not there? Okay, it's your turn. Let us go rest. Where is it? Is that wrong? Am I picking the wrong story? I'm not. He said, just shut up. Let's go have a rest. Jesus tells 72 to rest upon their return. Where's that? Okay, hold on. Was I just not reading it? It's dumb. Below 72 returned with joy, Lord, and he said to them, "Let's do not rejoice in this. Yeah. In the same hour, he's dressed in the Holy Spirit. Thank you, Father. Yeah. Then he turns to his disciple. Blessed are the eyes and see what you see. Cool. And then lawyer. That can't. Okay, I don't think I'm doing that right. Crap. Why can't I figure this out? I know I'm right. I know I'm right. I'm arguing with Google. Whoops, I'm using Mini. I don't want to use Mini. Whoops. Wow. So I'm going to show you. I accidentally used the wrong model, okay? Because I wanted to do it kind of treat it like Google. ChatGPT is a better version of Google, but I have it set to ChatGPT 03 Mini High, which is actually a really powerful model that like crazy powerful. But here it gives you what it does. Wondering about Jesus' instructions, revisiting Luke's teachings, taking a closer look, considering context, clarifying instructions, noticing details, piecing it together, connecting. This is it processing my answer. Mark 6. He said that I've come away by yourself to a desolate place to rest for a while. Like that was a lot. That's what happens when you use the wrong model. We are not using that model. That is like hitting a bug with a nuclear bomb. We did too much. Nope. Nope, Samus is not a first. Someday I'll be wrong. I hope you're not there to see it, because it's going to be catastrophic.
Can you imagine floating weightless, like a satellite?
Bleh. Nukes can't. I know they can't kill cockroaches. Yeah, I mean, if you landed one on a cockroach, I bet it wouldn't do very good. Okay, God designed the Sabbath for our well-being. I mean, that's obviously Exodus 20. Fine, sure. How can we improve? Teach that rest is godly, not lazy. Encourage healthy ways to decompress, including gaming in moderation. Factor it in. Plan for it in family times. Join the gaming with the gamer. Join the gamer in their interest. Be okay with downtime. I mean, that is a whole talk in itself. Samus is not a person. I think she is a person. So I didn't say that. And if I did, I apologize. The need for meaningful, challenging growth. In gaming, games are designed for growth, starting easy, then getting harder as players improve. Where we fall short, Christians often make faith too easy, surface level, or too rigid, legalistic, and failing to walk alongside people as they grow. Churches and parents, I would say. Yeah. Failing to walk alongside people as they grow, leaving them to wonder where they are at, and that's milestones from above. What comes next? Leaving them disillusioned by, totally didn't spell that right, brutal, their perceived lack of progress. Spelled that wrong too. But you know what I meant, computer. You could autocorrect that one. Or believing they've already arrived at maturity. Yeah, there you go. That's a long talk so far. James 2:1-2-4 says trials produce perseverance. Paul describes faith as training for a race. Yeah. I'm gonna stand up. My tummy's feeling weird. I started to wonder if maybe the milk is doing it to me. Like, I think it could be possible that just me having milk in my coffee is not great, because for a long time, like for a long while there, I was putting creamer in my coffee, like not cream, just like it was like International Delight flavor, and I didn't feel yucky at all. Now I put cream in my coffee, sitting here drinking it for a long period of time, and my tummy's doing something. I thought you already decided. I tried cream, so here's what I did. I'm like, hey brain, you milk might be bad. I'm like, yes, but what if it was 18% milk? Like, isn't that 16% more than usual? Yes, maybe more is better. I don't think it is, but I like the taste of cream. So, yep, cream with more, or milk with more milk in it, also probably bad. So, but I don't know what to do. My next test is going to be the UHT coffee. We'll see how that goes. Yeah, milk can do a number. Yeah, but I love it, right? Yeah. Runners run the race. Okay, what other verses are there for faith too easy, church too easy? I more recently started drinking my coffee black, then took an adjustment. And so when you add milk, it decreases the acidity, right? So if you have a problem with tummy issues with the acidity stuff, milk helps. But yeah, it can take a bit of an adjustment. If you can't blend butter well enough, it becomes sort of emulsion and tastes like cream. I don't believe you. I mean, obviously, like salted butter, no. But it's like, I tried butter. It tastes like butter. It doesn't taste like cream. It tastes like butter. Which, I mean, butter in your milk is it's a flavor. You can get used to it. You're like, that's how I put it, and that's how I like my milk. Totally fine. Just like some people have sugar, some people don't. But you can't tell me it tastes like cream, though. It definitely does not. Yeah, but so's ice cream. So's sour cream, so's yogurt. Like, those are not the same. Adding salt to the coffee will help with acidity. Is salt a base? There's a word. There's something I don't know. All right, against shallow faith. Hebrews 5, 12-14. But by this time you ought to be teachers. You need someone to teach you the basic principles of oracles of God. You need milk, not solid food. Is that gonna rework the Hebrew milk to meat thing? Too easy, too surface level. Okay, I guess that's not a bad one. We can kind of work that in. Sure. Hebrews says there are phases of growth, spiritual growth. It helps, Matt. Yeah, I wouldn't think so. Yeah, bitterness makes sense. Even then, like salt, like the opposite. Have you ever seen the flavor wheel? Flavor wheels are kind of cool. I don't know if there's a color, there's a color wheel that tells you what colors work together. There's also a flavor wheel. So, here, see if I can find a better version of it. But don't quote Hebrews. Our church took that out of all our Bibles. I'm not coming. That's the case. I'm not coming to speak. All right, hold on. Where are we here? Gimme. You are being very difficult. You know that? I don't want to ask the AI assistant. I want to drag this over to the right. Okay? Stop being so helpful. Love a duck. That's meat. Hold on. Mouthfeel. Pungent cereal. That isn't right at all. I just want the flavor wheel, man. I'm trying to show something that I think is cool. This is kind of okay. There you go. This is kind of it. Good enough. So this is the flavor star. It's a little bit better. It's so like if it's too salty, you can add some bitter, right? If it's too sweet, add some sour. If it's too spicy, add some sweet or add some sour. Just too salty, add some. Like that's what that. If you want to balance out, like if it's like, oh no, this is too salty. Too bitter, add some salt. If it's too sour, add some bitter. If it's too sour, sweet and sour cancel each other out. Spicy and sweet cancel each other out. That kind of thing. That's so yeah. I guess according to the peoples, adding salt gets rid of some of the bitterness. So there you go. Neat. And I guess that's the only way. Like there's nothing else. Just kind of works, I guess. Salty and sweet. But this is the only one that kind of works, and at least on this chart. Fascinating. Matthew 7:26 says, and everyone who hears the words of mine does not fulfill them would be like a foolish man who built his house upon the sand. Why does that apply? I don't like that one. Parable of the sower. Parable of sower? No. Legalistic faith. They tie up heavy burdens. Oh, that's a good one. Matthew 23:4. Cool. Yeah, for sure. Condemns the Pharisees for having too heavy burdens. I don't want this to become a sermon. It's not meant to be a sermon. But, Christians are always like, but what does the Bible say? And you got to be like, all like, oh, it says that. Colossians, if with Christ you died to elemental spirits of the world. That is such a bad quote. Wow, you're bad at this. Nope. Do not handle, do not taste, do not touch, for anything all perish. Oh, that's a good one too. Okay. Biblical balance. People walking in growth. 1 Thessalonians 5. We urge you, brothers, admonish the idle, encourage the faint-hearted, help the weak, be patient with them all. Sounds like it's a good one for up here. Problem with doing the Bible study thing is you can really blow things away. Like all of a sudden it just becomes that, and people are like, wow, that's a lot of Bible verses you're reading up there. You got any points to make? Blah, blah, blah. That's enough. Okay. Okay, that's next one. So need for gaming to challenge. How can we improve? Teach that struggles in faith or growth opportunities. Give young people challenges to help them develop spiritually. And give them some kind of, I guess it's I keep getting the milestone thing confused with the meaningful challenge thing. Encourage them to pursue challenges within their maturity. We'll work on that one later. That's bring it all together. What parents and churches can do. Shift the conversation, is gaming bad, to how do we engage in it wisely. Games like movies, books can be used for good. The key is how we approach them. I already said that. Recognizing gaming as a reflection of what's missing. If kids are spending all their time gaming, ask them what they're getting from it and how they can meet their needs in real life. Build a healthier home and church life. Encourage achievement, foster kid. Yeah, okay, but that's just repeating what I said. Which is, I mean, in the classic version of how to speak it, tell them what you're gonna say it, and then tell them what you said. That's kind of what you're supposed to do, which is what this formatting is. All right, let's fart. That's what I want to say. Let's fart making some paragraphs here. This music is giving me a sense of urgency, making me type really fast, which is probably not a bad thing. Hello and welcome. My name is... Oh, I should put my freaking biography at the front. Who are you and why are you here and why should we listen to you? Didn't you read what Barton had put in the paper? No, we don't read things. Tell us. Okay. Do you have an idea about TacoCon? An idea? I got all kinds of ideas. We got a list. just as ukulele. We got like a folder at this point, man. I cannot and won't read. Yeah, exactly. You can't make me read it to me. Let's start with that. Okay. Blah. Thank you, Sloan. Appreciate it. Thank you for the Prime. You could have put that anywhere and you gave it to me. I really appreciate it. It really does help. Much appreciated. Okay. My introduction. 1. Who am I? Who is me? All right. I'm going to start writing from the notes. Let's work on it together. Oh, best friend that is ChatGPT. I'll give you my updated notes and you can help me form paragraphs for my script. Yay! Introduction 1. Just want to skip the ads. Got one jumping on and instantly hit. I know, man. I get it. I really get it. It's such a, it's so intrusive. I mean, you can't get away from it. Like the internet runs on, people run on money, and the only reason we're allowed to be on here is to make money for Amazon. That's literally our mission. Give Amazon money. People think it's not it. It's like, they really care about us as creators. They don't. They want to make money, and they want good creators to be on here so that people will come watch them so they can get ad revenue and, and then encourage other streamers to be on here because they think it'd be cool so they can get more ad revenue. That's what we're here for. Don't fool yourself into thinking they love you as a creator. They want to make a good environment so that you stay so that they make more money. If you stop making the money, they would delete Twitch. But on the other hand, ads suck. So trying to figure out how that works from a viewing perspective is rough. Okay. No, introduction 1. who I am. Introducing myself, ministry, and why I am allowed to talk here. My expertise and nepotism. All right. Introduction 2. Not even a little on the topic. I love 6-minute long meetings. Hey, yo. Who doesn't, right? Meetings that could have been an email, but at least it was only 6 minutes long. Introduction 2. Why my talk is going to be different from other talks you might have heard about gaming. Most conversation focus gaming addiction and violence, and while those are a concern, I want to take it from another angle. Angel. I want to take it from an angle. I feel like a lot to be done in meetings. The problem is meetings are rabbit trails. And it takes a really strong character, a really strong leader to be able to go, shut up. We're not talking about that right now. Let him talk. Stop. It's hard to do because especially in volunteer organizations or Christian organizations or whatever, where it's like you're afraid you're going to offend your volunteers or something. But the other problem with the other side of that is if you offend your volunteers because you're letting other people take over meetings and the meetings are 3 hours long, even though you said they were going to be an hour and a half, you're going to lose volunteers there too. So people eventually learn that if you respect their time, that they will continue. Like, for example, if you're leading a small group and you're like, it starts at 6, ends at 7:30, then you better well start at 6 and end at 7:30. So at 6 o'clock, you start. You don't wait 10 minutes because people are going to trickle in slowly. We'll just wait. No, because all you're doing is telling everybody who that comes, don't come until 6:10. And then when everybody's late for 6:10, you're like, well, we'll just wait till 6:20. You know, don't do that. Start at 6. And then when people start walking in and like you're in prayer or you've started to study or you're having a conversation, they're like, oh, sorry, we're late. And then they sit down. And then the next week they show up and they're like, oh, do we interrupt again? And then they try to get their butts there on time. And if you end at 7:30 every single time, you will know they respect their time, and they're not going to be like, oh, every time I go there, it's like 3 hours long or whatever. I know how it's going to be. I can put it into my schedule, or I can plan for the babysitter or for the how long it's going to be, or when I can go to bed, or whatnot. I just know that they're going to respect my time. To be flexible with it and kind of go, hey, you know what? And I do this all the time. It's like, listen, we're done at 7:30. Hey guys, at 7:30 we're done. Thanks for coming. I appreciate you being here. Let's finish it off in prayer. And then if you want to stick around and hang out, by all means do. We'll still be here till 8:30 kind of thing. But anybody who wants to go, we're done now. And then the people who want to go, and the people who want to stay. Yeah, kids just keep showing up later, and just you eventually lose it completely. If you ask, why do people turn to games in the first place? We need stats on gaming consumption here globally, how much it makes, and how long people are doing it. Yeah. How long people. We also could use loss of third spaces. Short talk about loss of third spaces leading to indoor activities taking over everywhere, at least in North America. That's, if you start thinking about that, like you actually go looking into the whole third spaces thing, it's crazy, man. Like I remember hearing about that and being like, I just never really thought of it before. Like, why are kids never going outside? Why are nobody at the park? They're not allowed to be, right? They like kids show up somewhere and they're like, you're not allowed to skateboard, you're not allowed to be here, here's all the rules, and here's all the times you have to not be here. No, you can't go outside. No, we don't have clubs for you. No, we don't have You can't like you can't play hockey here. You can't skateboard here. If you go to the park, this park is only for ages so-and-so to so-and-so. Like, it's just every time you walk out and you're like, okay, go do something. The kid's going to look at you and go, where? What? You know? We'll go find something to do. Where? Everywhere I go, I'm told not to go. Not allowed to go, swimming. I'm in the river. I'm not allowed to go into the forest. I'm not allowed to go wandering around town. I'm not allowed to loiter anywhere. I can't go stand in a store and go shopping because they're going to kick me out. They're going to think I'm stealing. Like, where do you want me to go? Right? And I'm going to go downstairs. That's it. Or I'm going to go cause trouble somewhere. Or they cost money. Yeah. No, I've never read Anxious Generation. Is that a good book? I will, Bidge. That's the word I wanted to use. The Anxious Generation. $40! Stupid Canada! That one? Jonathan headed it? A great rewiring of childhood. Is this it? Born Again says the guy who commented on my Facebook ad says it's nice to see someone bridging the gap, making it okay to play. When did play become bad? No one ever scolded or ridiculed active for their chess obsession, right? Yeah. There's always a favorite thing. It's always whatever the parent was. I played football, so it's fine. I shot guns, so it's fine. Whatever. I don't know the game, Flux. Buy it and read it. Okay, it's going on. Hello, Microsoft Shopping. Did you see? Okay, shut up. We're gonna put that into the correct browser, not the stupid browser. All right. Add to wish list. XtianNinja wish list. Boop. View my list. I think I need to delete a couple things from my list. I want that. I like that. I like that. Good. No, we're good. Poster for Mordor. That's a cool looking poster, man. Flux. What is the game Flux? Is it about having too much acid in your tummy? 50% through it. Change the way I interact with teens. I lead and also yeah, a lot more compassionate, I bet. Yeah. Flux. I'll bring that book to the event. Oh, hey, far out. Cool. Thank you. Readings for nerds, though. A boring thing on my list. Socks. Bathroom drain plug. I can afford a bathroom drain plug myself. PS5? Can't. Or all that fancy coffee stuff now that I've got. I'm like, I want a burger grinder. I'm not buying one myself. Someone decides they want to be kind to me and throw that onto a list, I will accept it. But that is definitely not something I need. It goes on the wish list. Literally, I'm using the word wish list at very specifically, not my need list. I think kids would like this game. Also, see if you can get a version with creepers. Make it more complex. I don't like complex. I'm stupid. The games are complicated, man. Look at all the words. Look at how many words there are. Are you kidding me? On these cards. That's so many. Oh, there's a creeper pack. You know what? Cool. I'll do that too. Nope. .ca. .ca, man. Flux. Drinking Flux. Cthulhu Flux. Marvel Flux. How about Flux Flux? Pirate Flux? SpongeBob Flux? Stoner Flux? Nature Flux? Is there Flux? There's just Flux, and it's not available in Canada. Of course it's not. Why would it be? Unstable Unicorns. Very similar. I have this one. I got Taco versus Burrito. We just got that for Christmas. I don't have Flux. I can do booze or video game or Marvel or Cthulhu, but I can't do Flux. Oh well. Acid reflux. That's what we're doing. Short Short. Not talk. Talk is too long. What do they call that? Point about lost third bases taking over North America. Give me and the increase of mental health issues like anxiety and also health issues. Nah, that's probably gonna. Yeah, but I don't want to make a whole talk inside my talk. Too many talks in my talk. Like zombie flux, there's so many creepers. Not what I'd recommend. Yeah, I don't know what it is. So yeah, I want the easy version. How about Flux for Dummies? Game isn't inherently bad. It's revealing deep needs that aren't being met elsewhere. My talk today will address some of those needs and how gaming helps identify and fulfill them, and how parents and churches can respond. Parents in the church often react to gaming with fear instead of asking what are they looking for in their gaming experiences. Let's open our third eye. No, open ourselves, our minds, to the idea that gaming is not only has value, but is pointing to a greater opportunity. Yeah. Cool. Just see if they're paying attention. Who? What? About what? Who? I'm not paying attention. Who's paying attention? Okay. Let's do this in parts. Here's the first two parts. Boop. Write me something cool. But Outlast or Amnesia? Don't get me started on Phasmo, bro. We played Phasmo. I found Phasmo to be boring. It was very dull. I didn't, like it, but it's check boxes and whatnot. And because of the people I was playing with, they all kind of spread out. And then I was like, okay, what are we doing? And I'm wandering around and whatnot. So it was kind of dull. See, I like the same thing with like Terraria. Played Terraria, and it was it was the most annoying game ever. Other people are like, it's so good. But I'm like, you know what? I found it to be very annoying because everybody who was playing with me was super annoying. So yeah, I think it has everything to do, or a lot to do, with who you're playing with. Those kind of games. Amnesia. If you say Amnesia, like the scary game, I don't play scary games. I own it. I have it. Got it for free. Never will I load it. Never. I won Phasmo game giveaway. Never played it. It's. I mean, it is what it is. It's creepy. It's kind of clever. It's got whispers and all the rest of that stuff. It's very, very. It's neat, but it's. I found it to be dull. Not my kind of game. Other people love it. It's like any other multiplayer game. Like if you're not your bag, then it just. All right, we're going to create a new document. File, new, blank document, and we're gonna make it the actual writing. All right. Talk final. Cool. Introduction is written in italics. Why is it in italics? I don't want it to be in italics. Why is everything in italics? Stop being in italics. Italics. Hello Kitty My Island Adventure. Dude, I was into Nikki and Wuthering Waves was kind of my two things, my staples of late, and just kind of go in there, wander around. It's pretty. They're both pretty. They're beautiful games. Like they really are quite lovely looking games that have very good graphics and they're fun and they're whatever. They're a vibe. Both of them are a vibe. And I just found that the gotcha aspect of it was kind of getting annoying to me because that's just what it is. That they just design it that way to be FOMO. I need the FOMO. I got to get in there. I got to do it. So I was doing it like homework instead of playing it like fun. My son is like, go play Cyberpunk. Go play Cyberpunk. I did it for like 6 months. I'm like, fine. So I loaded it up and it started Cyberpunk. And I'm like, there's a few like parts that are a little bit gross. But I'm also like, you know what? I don't have to go give it some money or wait for the next section, or I don't complete the entire journey in like 3 days. It's actually pretty cool that I can just go and play. It's so yeah, I'm gonna try playing games that aren't gotcha for a little while, see what happens. Welcome to my shop. Let me cut your mop. Daintily. What? I assume that's a barber joke. Dude, stop being so gross and oh man, it's so hot in here. I'm trying to cover up my vent. Good morning, afternoon, evening. Good day to you, sir. Good day. That's how people. Hello. Just hello. Hello, everyone. My name is Alan Deschanel, Pinkerton Aloysius Deschanel, Esquire, Reverend, the Right Reverend, Alan Pinkerton Aloysius Deschanel, Esquire, Jr. Though many know me online as XtianNinja, I'm a licensed pastor with the Alliance Canada and have over 16 years of traditional pastoral ministry. In recent years, I've transitioned to becoming a full-time digital pastor, focusing on reaching individuals through online communities and gaming platforms. This journey has provided me with unique insights into the intersection of faith, technology, and culture, and it's a privilege to share some of those insights with you today. That's concise. Almost as if your son knows you, right? Yeah. He loves that game. I think it's his favorite game. Like he not only played it, he beat it. He 100%ed that sucker. He said, I played it for so long, and I'm like, fine, I'll finish the game. And he got to the end, and it's supposed to be this super intimidating guy, and he walks in, bang, and that was the end of the game. I win. Because he'd gotten everything. Challenging the narrative. Ooh, that's even better. I like that better. Yeah, I mean, obviously you want to introduce myself, but at the same time, it's not about me. It's about whatever the content is. Introduction to challenging the narrative. When discussions arise about gaming, the conversation often centers on its potential dangers, addiction, isolation, exposure to violence. While these concerns are valid and warranted attention, today I want to approach the topic from a different perspective. Rather than solely focusing on the risks, let's consider the fundamental question: why do people gravitate towards games in the first place? That's a good start. Well done, ChatGPT. To provide some context, the global video game industry is a colossal entity. In 2024, it was estimated to generate $455 billion in revenue. Projections reaching $522.5 billion by 2025. And here's my stat. Here's why I got that. My source. Or to be my source, though. Statistica. Yeah, that's updated statistics. Well done, ChatGPT. Cool. I don't need to footnote. It's my notes. Nobody's actually going to look over my shoulder. I footnoted all of my sermons, though, because I was putting them online, and if I needed like something like that, they would all have footnotes, because I didn't want anybody to be like, you made that up. I'm like, go look it up. This is where I found it. Projections reaching 500 over, people don't want the exact number, over 500 billion. Those are not O's, those are O's. By 2025. The immense growth indicates gaming has become a significant part of many lives worldwide. I need a section here that says, perhaps you've noticed. You've even noticed this in your own community and family. I should actually give a little of my history because you have to. Okay, because the thing about ChatGPT is it does such a good job sometimes. You're like, yeah, that's great. Yeah, that's great. Yeah, that's great. And you don't really take a pause and kind of go, how would I say this? Because it's all, solid, cool stuff, There we go. That's the good stuff. Okay. My own history. What is my own history of video games? I didn't play them because I was poor. Let's just say they weren't a priority in my growing up life. Because I didn't really have. We had an Atari when I was little, and then that went away, and then we didn't have nothing until we had the Tandy 1000 computer, and then once I had the Tandy 1000 computer, it was just all programming and stuff. What is the first game I played after computers? Like that wasn't Hangman. It would have been some text-based thing. I think it was. I don't think it was until I was in college that I was actually playing Doom and whatnot. Yeah, Pong? No, far out, man. Maybe I'll skip that intro. I don't think it's particularly super necessary. But it also could be. I don't know. We'll see how it goes. At some point this is going to get way too long because I'm already a page in. Which is already 8 minutes or something. When discussion about gaming and conversation centers on its potential dangers and addictions, while these concerns are valid, why do people gravitate toward gaming in the first place? To provide some context, the global video gaming industry is a colossal entity. 2024, it was estimated at $455 billion in revenue, projections reaching over $500 billion. By comparison, all right, we need the by comparison because that makes more sense. Add stats for comparison with sports and movies. To this paragraph. Do I need to try to get? I need to best of luck. Thanks, man. I appreciate it, Don. Oh, that's interesting. It changed the stat. It said 250 this time. 3.5. Yeah, 3.5 billion gamers. That's true. Yep. To 2024, global video game predicted to generate 187 billion in revenue, marking a 2.1 increase from the previous year. Contrast the global film industry. Okay, but what was the other one? To provide context, global video game industry, 272. Okay, yeah, I like this one. Okay, good. Let's do that. What did I had a bunch of stats too in a previous thing. Check the stats. Okay, we're gonna check the stat. Let's see what it comes up with, because I know that I said 3.5 billion in the world. Rise of esports over traditional sports. Minecraft Championship had more viewers than the recent Olympics. That's all true. I knew that. That's all true. Let's add to that more young people, say, in North America. I guess Western culture, but I will go with North America. Say they want to be influencers or pro gamers. Influencers, pro gamers, or gaming programmers. Game developers. That's how smart people say it. Okay, here we go. To provide some context, blah, blah, blah. Okie dokie. There's a long introduction. Hi, everyone. I'm Al Deschanel. Prepare to be bored, because I'm going to throw stats at you until you choke. Ready? When discussions arise about gaming, the conversation often centers on the potential dangers, addiction, isolation, and exposure to violence. While these concerns are valid and warrant attention, today I want to approach the topic from a different perspective. Rather than solely focusing on the risks, let's consider a fundamental question. Why do people gravitate towards games in the first place? To provide some context, the global video game industry is a colossal entity. 2023 was valued at approximately 184 billion, with over 3.2 billion gamers worldwide. This figure surpasses the combined revenues of the global film and music industries, which stood at 81 billion and 30% billion, respectively. We're going to change that to make it sound less. Blah. And I don't know, man. I don't think I'm going to bring PowerPoint. Like, is there going to be PowerPoint? I don't know if he's even here. Hey, Born Again. Are you here? Is there, should I be making PowerPoint too? Because I feel like having a PowerPoint presentation with like 8 parents is going to be a little much. But if I'm going to be doing stuff, stats and have pictures and whatnot, it does help. Okay. This immense growth indicates that PowerPoint's available. Okay. Maybe I'll put something together then. This immense growth indicates that gaming has become a significant part of many lives worldwide. Esports or competitive gaming has also seen a meteoric rise, with major tournaments attracting viewership numbers that rival traditional sporting events. For instance, the 2022 League of Legends World Championship attracted 5 million concurrent viewers, a number that rivals major sporting events. This surge in popularity underscores the shifting landscape of entertainment. We're going to change that paragraph. That's too long. I like the Minecraft versus Olympics thing, because I remember I remember that happening during the Olympics. The Olympics was going on and it was being streamed or whatever on YouTube, and so was the Minecraft Championships at the exact same day. Minecraft Championship destroyed it. The Minecraft Championship surpassing the Olympics in viewership stems from specific instances during Minecraft Championship 15. During this particular event, streamers Dream and Sapnap remarked that their current viewership exceeded that of the Olympics at that particular moment. But it's important to note that this comparison was anecdotal, based off specific timing, as there were no Olympic events simultaneously. Oh. The Olympics consistently attracted global audiences that far surpasses that of individual esports. For example, Paris was 1.53. So that does not work. Okay, cool. All right, well, I'm not going to add that then. It doesn't work towards what I want to say. Are you like, no, it's fine. Just not a thing I remember happening. For instance, 2022 League of Legends Championship. Okay, we're going to fix that. The statistics highlighted the substantial role gaming plays in modern into fashion, traditional music, like film and music. Yeah, we said that. Recent years have been a notable shift in career aspirations among young people in North America. A significant number now express a desire to become influential professional gamers or game developers. For instance, a 2024 study found that approximately 53% of Gen Z individuals consider becoming an influencer a reputable career choice. Additionally, the gaming industry has become a significant part of many lives worldwide, with 80% of 2 to 18-year-olds identifying as gamers. Gamers. Are you a Christian pastor? I am. Good to see you, man. Welcome back. This trend underscores the growing influence. Yeah, they always put that little end part. The minute growth indicates. Yeah, that's not how people talk. That's not how I talk anyway. You sent me a whisper? Okay. Is it something I should address on stream? I got it. Hello, everyone. My name is Alan Deschanel. I know my name. Let's see what I would say. So make sure that I say this my way. Hello, everyone. My name is Al Deschanel. Online, I'm known as XtianNinja. I'm a licensed pastor with the Alliance Canada, dedicated over 16 years to traditional pastoral ministry. Recent years, I've transitioned to become a full-time digital pastor, focusing on reaching individuals through online communities and giving platforms, reaching the lost and lonely. Lost, lonely, and disenfranchised. I like those 3 words. Lonely and disenfranchised. Individuals through online communities and gaming platforms. This journey has provided me with unique insights into the intersection of faith, technology, and culture. I'm privileged to share some of those insights with you today. Okay, gaming platforms. I would never say it that way. What would I say? And gaming platforms. My life over the last 4 years has centered around the intersection. I like intersection of faith, gaming, and digital culture. So I feel I appreciate the invitation to share some of what I've learned and seen today. Sometimes I wish that Word had sound effects, just to make it more fun. When discussions arise about gaming, the conversation often centers this event. Should I call you born again or probably not, right? That's funny. Yeah. Can I just use Scott? That Scott has been putting on over the last couple years. Is art demonstrates his art. No, I gotta write some stuff. I gotta do a righty thing. Demonstrates his heart for couple of years. Demonstrates his heart for same people. Same mission. I'm privileged. Am I privileged? I'm happy to call him a friend and ministry partner through our podcast and our journey as content creators. Whoop, hello. That goes on top. Boop, boop. That sentence goes next. When discussions arise about gaming, when people talk about video games, that's better. We talk like a human. When people talk about video games, conversations often center around around its potential dangers, around the bad stuff, around its potential dangers sound better, around all the bad stuff. That's what I would say. I would. I say it how I would say it, or I say it how a smart person would say it. Hard to say. Conversations often center around all the negative stuff we've heard about over the years. Addiction, isolation, exposure to violence, and sexuality. And while these concerns are valid and warrant a careful consideration, I think all that bad stuff is just there are dangers. So negative stuff can include, yeah, that aren't, yeah, okay, yeah. Why suggest there are dangers? There are. Yeah. There are. And while these concerns are valid and warrant careful consideration, today I want to approach the topic from a different perspective. Rather than solely focusing on the risks. I'm going to make this a little bigger so I can read it with my old people eyes. Rather than solely focusing on the risks, let's consider the fundamental question, a more fundamental question. Why do people gravitate towards video games in the first place? To provide context for how big this for how big this industry is. Let me give you a few stats to show, to give, to share, to see, for some context for some what? Let me give you a few stats to show how big this industry really is today. In 2003, it was valued, the video game industry, there we go. The video gaming industry was valued at approximately $184 billion, with over 3.2 billion gamers worldwide. This figure, this is, this blows the global film and music industries out of the water, who together reached only 110. The 81 percentage to 110. 110 billion in the same year, who together, italicized, together, holds up skull, looks at skull, together. This immense growth indicates that gaming has become a billion in the same year. Don't need to say that part. Esports, or competitive gaming, has also seen I've never used the word meteoric in my life, but it's a good word. Esports, or competitive gaming, has also seen a meteoric rise, with major tournaments attracting viewership numbers, attracting more, numbers as many viewers, there we go, as traditional sports events. For instance, 2022 League of Legends World Championship attracted 5 million concurrent viewers. 5 million concurrent viewers, period. We don't need to repeat that sentence. The surge in popularity underscores blah, blah, blah. Gaming is huge and plays a substantial role in modern entertainment, education, and leisure and entertainment, education, and media, often surpassing traditional mediums like sport, like television, sports, film, and music. Oxford comma. In recent years, there's been a notable, also, and perhaps you've experienced this. In recent years, there's been a notable shift in career aspirations among young people in North America. A significant number now express a desire to become influencers, professional gamers, or game developers. For instance, a 2024 study found that 50%. I'm just going to delete that whole section there. We're going to move this one up here. Yeah, there we go. Those are stats. Boop! Oxford commas for the win. Yay. One study found that approximately 53% of Gen Z considers becoming an influencer a reputable career choice. Additionally, and how about just and? What do we use and? Plus, the gaming industry has become and how about just and? And 80% of 2 to 18-year-olds identify as gamers. I'm going to put that up there. With 80% of boop. Career choice, period. Gaming is huge and plays a substantial role in modern entertainment, education, media, often surpassing traditional mediums like television, sports, film, music. And delete. 2 to 18, quite the demographic. A 2-year-old dude, yeah, I know, right? I mean, it is too. It did cite the stat, I promise. We can go look it up. According to Bain & Company Gamer Survey. Yeah, I guess. I mean, we can clear that up with 8% of young people. Identified. Does that work? Young people? I mean, young people 18 below. People 18 and below. People under age of 18. That works better. Identify. Zach, yes, Zach. I did. Well, no, you're getting your age and your IQ confused. Different. This blows the global film. Blah, blah, blah. Gaming is huge. Gaming is huge. Period. Exclamation point. It's like golf. Yeah, the lower, the more successful you are. At least if you want to be an influencer. Why did you do that? Growing up is an optional side quest. Amen, brother. Gaming is huge and plays a substantial role in modern entertainment, education, media, often surpassing media, rap, and has become a significant part of many lives worldwide. Likely, including your own. Stop drinking the coffee. That's going to make me puke. Move that over there. Not the coffee's fault. The milk. Their toddlers are playing GTA unsupervised. They could be. You don't know. These parents sometimes are off at work, and who knows what they get up to. Immediate. Okay. Give me likely including your own. That's so annoying. I don't know why it does that. Why would I want to give up the entire bottom of my page? I don't know how to fix that. It's so stupid. Set it to margins narrow. Okay, but that still doesn't fix the problem. It still blocks off the whole bottom. And I did I can turn off orphan control, I guess. Does that help? No. I know, right? It's... Do you have paragraph break? Like, as in... What? Like, as in you want to see the background? It's not the end of the world. It's just a pain in the butt. Gaming is huge and plays a substantial role in modern entertainment, education, and media, and has become a significant part of lives worldwide. Perhaps you've even noticed in your own family and community. Your own community and family. A significant part of global culture. Perhaps you've noticed in your own community and family. Drive through any suburban Ontario neighborhood. Orphan control prevents single lines running over, but it won't keep the whole... Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know what does that. I really don't. Drive through any suburban Ontario neighborhood, and you'll see fewer kids playing road hockey or biking to a friend's house. Local coffee shops and community centers aren't as full as they used to be. Even church and youth groups struggle to keep teens engaged. Instead, people are spending more time indoors, turning to digital spaces to find connection and engagement. Connection and engagement they once had in physical ones. For many, gaming has become more than just a pastime, more than just a hobby. Or a way to waste some time. It's their primary way to socialize, unwind, even build a sense of identity and purpose. Simultaneously, well, we're going to remove that. Okay, that's good. We've already okay, we're good. We don't need to talk about third places now. Boop. It's essential to recognize that gaming itself, sense of community, identity, and purpose. It's essential to recognize. It's my contention. I believe. In my experience, hey, there we go. Can't argue with that. Neener, it's my experience. Gaming in itself isn't inherently bad. In fact, its widespread appeal suggests that it fulfills certain deep-seated needs that might not be met elsewhere. Today, I want to delve. Hey, you use delve again. Stop using delve. I hate it when he uses delve. Stop using delve, you stupid computer. Today, I want to talk about in my experience, gaming in itself is inherently bad. Okay, good. Often, hold on. Its widespread appeal suggests that it fills certain deep needs that might not be met elsewhere. Today, I want to talk about what some of those needs are, how gaming addresses them, and how parents and churches can respond thoughtfully. Often, the immediate reaction to gaming from parents and church communities is one of concern, apprehension. It is communities is to ask, how can we limit this? Or perhaps the more insightful question, how can we limit this? How do we stop people from gaming so they'll go outside? But perhaps the more insight, the better question. But I think the better question is, what are gamers seeking in their gaming experiences. That's enough. It always adds one more sentence that I want. Pew, 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 pew. Oh, that's it. All I did. Where's the rest? It's over here. Boop. Okay. Part 1. So weird to do takeaways. Feels backwards. Giving it inherently bad. Benefits from approach health leaks. Okay. Or do 5 core needs. I think we should do core needs first. And then use the takeaways as the takeaway at the end, you know? Yeah, that's what we're gonna do. Gaming isn't bad. Boom, shotgun sound. Oh yeah. I'm sorry, I would dodge. My elite gamer reflexes would let me dodge the bullet. All right. All right, cool. All right. I want to share 5 core needs that gaming fulfills. And what the church, what families and the church, how church can respond. There we go. And how church families and churches can respond. Before we break down, understand why gaming resonates with so many people, each of these needs isn't. Boop. Don't need that. Each of these needs isn't just about entertainment. They reflect something much deeper, not bigger, deeper. When people turn to gaming, they're often looking for something that they aren't getting elsewhere. I just thought of something. Maybe you, XtianNinja, have gone through this already. Understanding what gaming does for people on a deep level can help you connect with them, but also help other gaming Christians creators connect with their audience. I'm going to read that again. I just thought of something. Maybe you, XtianNinja, have gone through this already. Understanding what gaming does for people on a deep level, can you help connect with them, but also help other gaming Christian creators connect with their audience. English good. I think what you're saying is that, yeah, that's the whole point of the talk, but also the next phase of that would be you could adapt this for Christian creators and go, this is ways that you can needs that you can fulfill with your content. Yeah, I think that has valid. That's valid. Yo, Sinner, what up, dude? Good to see you.
Congratulations,
I appreciate it.
Sinner. You are the first person to enter the chat and have been first 2 times.
I don't know why it didn't ding. It ought to have. You're supposed to ding, you ding dang thing. How am I supposed to know when someone comes into the YouTube chat if it doesn't go ding? is what gaming does for people, and how to, you could turn it into an application. Yeah, that's where we're going. I want to share 5 core needs that gaming fulfills. All right, sure. Why don't we make that bold, man? That's how you like it? I'll do it. And when people turn the game to off, when people turn to gaming, are often look. Did you call me a sinner? I am. You are. We all are. It's a fundamental theology. It's so hot in here. Why does it keep blowing? Probably because it's cold outside. I want to stop that. I don't want the hot air in my room. I need duct tape. Give me just a sec. Duct tape solves all the issues, man. At least today's issue. Jeepers creepers. Go away. There, maybe I can breathe now. People are gonna, as we explore these 5 core needs, I want to compare them to what the church and what families should be providing. Not everybody should respond. You can't get elsewhere. I think that's enough. I need to repeating my repeatness. Preaching, we're going to look at how gaming meets the need. No, that's not how you say it, you dummy. What need the gaming is fulfilling. That's how you spell that. Where the church and family often fall short. Some scriptures about it, and how we can do better. Yeah. This is about that's actually a good line. I like this line. I didn't write it. Good. This isn't about demonizing or glorifying gaming, but recognizing the deeper issues at play and learning how we can engage with wisdom. Aha! Smarty. That's a smarty thing to say. All right. Okay, we're gonna add, because I know how to talk gooder. Something that it forgot is to add an actual story. Nobody remembers anything of what you say, unless you add a story. So you got to add a little bit of a story. You got to make it personal. Maybe I should exploit you guys for it. Okay. Oof. gets long. I guess we'll see how this goes. Yeah, you got to have a story. It's true. That's part of the class. We teach that in the taco class. Got to have a story. Oh, my word. It's giving me paragraphs upon paragraphs. I guess 40 minutes isn't bad. All right. Boop. Bop. You go from it's huge to you probably know someone and create an avatar for a difficult gamer. That's not a bad idea. Yeah. All right. The need for achievement and purpose. See, look at it does. So dumb. What? Ah! Need for achieving and purpose. Bloop. Borp, borp. Boop. Beep. Borp. One of the... yeah, that could be on the PowerPoint. Okay. One of the biggest reasons that people love video games is the sense of progress. You always know where you stand, whether it's leveling up, unlocking new skills, climbing the leaderboard. This is annoying. Online teleprompter. I don't know if I could do that, man. Honestly, I use for my entire career, I preached from a script, like literally said every word. Now, what I've learned in the last 4 years is I have a not a terrible ability to go off script and be able to kind of come back to it. I've learned that skill. So therefore, I'm going to try to weave in between. The problem is at this point, we're at, 5 pages and this talk should only be 8 pages long. So I gotta be, I gotta pull it back to something reasonable, because if I do start going off script, it's gonna get even longer. And I don't want to kill anybody. Although it does have big spaces, so maybe, we'll see. One of the biggest reasons people love video games is the sense of progress. You always know where you stand, whether it's leveling up or unlocking new skills or climbing a little leaderboard. Every action has a clear result. Every action, clear result, and there's somewhere to look to see how you're doing. It could be. Actually, Born Again says he's going to record it, so it could be a YouTube video. The podcast has fallen short, unfortunately. We've got 20 episodes in the hopper. We just haven't nailed them all down and whatnot and actually released them. We'll see. There's always someone to look to see how you're doing. Games provide constant feedback, letting players see their growth. Whether it's points, all those games don't have points anymore. Well, it's points accumulated, leveling up, unlocking skills. Some games see their growth in real time. Some games even introduce daily challenges, quests, goals to keep players engaged, providing a sense of accomplishment in every time they log in. Compare that to real life, where progress often feels slow, unclear, and even non-existent. Battle passes! Some have battle passes and loot boxes. In other words, give your kids more Robux. That's the whole moral of this story. I've been paid by Roblox to get Roblox. That's hard to say. Roblox. Compare that to real life, where progress often feels slow, unclear, or even non-existent, and it's easy to see why young people are drawn to gaming. Okay, that's a little bit weak, so we're gonna try to kids of accomplishment every time they log in. IRL loot boxes need to be think. That's what got you. What do I get? That's a gotcha game. That's where they came from. Wait, I paid $10.99 for all these cosmetics. Oh, so I paid $10.99 to work to get all these cosmetics. See, it's not to go off, but like, I actually don't think it's a terrible thing that if you really like that game and you're having fun with it, and it's kind of the way that you spend your time relaxing or hanging out with your friends or whatever like that, and you're like, I want a cool looking gun, or I want to get a Hello Kitty ears for whatever reason, and I have $11. If you go out and you get a job and you're doing your job, you have disposable income, and you buy yourself something cool in the game that you're going to keep playing, I don't think there's anything wrong with that. It does feel weird with that you're buying something virtual that you can't have in your hands, but it still has value to you, and it's you know, it's something you can enjoy. In the same way that go to a movie. What are you walking out with a movie? Right, you go to a movie, you spent $30 on popcorn and a ticket. You come home, you've got nothing. You've eaten the popcorn and you watch the movie. Nothing in your hand. So that experience technically was virtual as well. But for some reason, we're okay with spending $30 on a movie. But if we say $5 for a Call of Duty gun skin, then it's somehow worse. More critical of the grind to finish the battle pass. I don't mind buying skins once in a while, but I don't want to sink my money and time to get that skin. They manipulate you. Like they employ psychiatrists and psychologists and whatever to make it so that it's the most addictive thing ever. Not a lot of different people customize their car. Which, yeah, they still only drive to and from work. Yeah, exactly. Don't spend a lot. We did not have a Christmas, but he did more than I ever would have think. I spent over $100, and that has to do with control. You can do the same thing on movies, or same thing on your car or your stereo, same thing on, some people have a wall of tools in their garage, 80% of which they'll never use, right? Okay, this is where I got to start writing from my brain. Some games even introduce daily challenges. Consider how hold on. Compared to the real life isn't terrible. Some games even introduce daily challenges, quests, goals, keep players engaged, providing a sense of accomplishment every time they log it. Compare that to real life or school life, which does have charts, by the way, or home life, where progress often feels slow, unclear, even non-existent. How the school does have that. It has yo Girk, I'm writing a script for a talk I'm going to be giving tomorrow night.
Several people have been reported as missing in the Tokyo metropolitan area.
Words with talking is bad, or songs with talking is bad. Makes my brain not work. How's Girk today? Compare that to real life or even school life or even home life. Progress often feels slow, unclear, slow, unclear, or slow or even non-existent. Unclear. I guess unclear is different. Unclear or even non-existent. And it's easy to see where young people are drawn to gaming. If I don't know where I stand in life, in school, in skills, in comparison to others, and feel and wonder how effective or special I am, then I didn't realize that we were talking about feel slow, clear, or even non-existent. Is there a reason that this script has perspective that gamers are young people? Not because I'm talking to parents. Because I'm literally talking to parents of children. I agree with you. And you could easily turn, every time you say parent or kid, you can easily say young person. And yeah, you're not wrong. And maybe I should go through and make it a bit more universal. But the audience really is parents. if I don't know where I stand in life, in school, in skills, in comparison to others, wonder how effective or special I am. It's easy to see why young people are drawing to a clear sense of achievement and progress in gaming. Yeah. Hey, studying, this is not fun. Oh, dude. It'll eventually, once you know stuff, though, Kit, it's more fun to know stuff. Once you get to the I know stuff part, it's more fun. When people are like, hey, what is thing? And you're able to go, hey, I know thing. I studied that thing. Here's the thing. And they're like, wow, you sure know the thing. I'm like, yes, I do. That's the fun part. But yeah, getting there sucks. It's a lot better than let me Google the thing for you, you know, because then he's like, but as soon as I open it, he runs downstairs. Oh, my cat is meowing up a storm. Oh, he's interrupting, that poor thing. He doesn't want you to study either. All right. Unsure where my life is headed or how far I've come, constantly wondering how effective or special I am, then it's easy to see why people, I'm going to go young people, go people. Life in school, in skills, in my job in comparison to others, unsure of where my life is headed, how far I've come, constantly wondering how effective or special I am, then it's easy to see why people are drawn to the clear sense of achievement and progress in gaming. Well, that's an annoying song. Maybe we should switch over to jazz. Where the church falls short. Yeah, okay. Consider how this plays out from a faith context. Is that right? That sounds wrong. Plays out in the church. Many young people feel stagnant in their faith, personal growth, even their family life. They don't know how to level up. Okay, not bad. That's in the church. A lot of people feel not stagnant. They do, but people have no idea. Have no idea where they stand when it comes to their maturity in the faith, how maturity in the faith, where God, how effective they are. There you go. How effective they are in following God's path, or what they can do next to experience a greater sense of God's presence, or gifts, God's presence, or living out his will. They don't know how to level up their walk with God. Trying to level up my faith more. I've been trying to bring giant bones to level it up. It's in RuneScape though. It is funny how faith is a stat in some games. It's true. It's so funny. I see that and I'm like, I don't know. I have no idea what it means. I don't play a lot of those games, but it is funny that that's a stat. They don't know how to level up their walk with God. There's no chart to look at, no spiritual growth chart to look at, and there's no spiritual growth chart to look at. So it's easy to become discouraged, stagnant, or assume you've already arrived at the top, the best you're going to be. 10% more magic, 10% more physical defense. Having more faith gives you more physical defense? Interesting. The church often talks about spiritual maturity, but without concrete ways to measure growth, many young people check out because they don't see progress. They hear pray more, read your Bible more. But how much more? But how much more? And what will that accomplish? How much more? For what purpose? And what skill will level up in their life if they do? There's no killer path. It's easy to feel like faith is just something you have, not something you develop. God designed us. Scripture is clear that God designed us for growth and purpose. And is full. There's so many bold in this. There's a lot of bold. Of mission and progression and mission-based language. And giant space. Oh, so annoying. Matthew 28, right? In the Great Commission of Matthew 28, Jesus just didn't say, believe in me. He sent his followers out on a mission. Wasn't there other ones that I used? Where's the rest of it? Matthew 18, Ephesians. Okay, yeah, all right. That's other places. This goes up here better. Boop. In Ephesians 2:10, Paul says, for we are his workmanship. It says we are God's workmanship. We are God's workmanship, created in Christ Jesus for good works, which God prepared beforehand that we should walk in them. It's only natural to wonder what those, what workmanship workmanship? Is that a thing? Ship I've been made with, what good works I'm supposed to be doing, and how I can walk with them, and how far along I am. Video games make it easy to answer. but how? But the church, but spiritually, but many. How far along I am? You're going to make it easy to answer, easy to chart, but what about our spiritual life? Yeah, I think we're good with just one. Yo, thank you, DJ. Much appreciated. That was a whole lot of stuff, didn't you guys? Yeah, they just added a whole bunch. Stupid. I've got now 1, 2, 3, 4 alert sections. That was so bad. We got to fix that. Thank you. Appreciate it, man. Thanks for the sub. 25 months. That's crazy. Super awesome. Scripture is clear that God designed us for growth and purpose and is full of progression and mission-based language. There are more scriptures we could point at, like the Great Commission or body theology from 1 Corinthians 12, but let's just consider Ephesians 2:10, where Paul says we are God's workmanship, created in Christ Jesus for good works, which are prepared beforehand that we should walk in them. It's only natural to wonder, to wonder what workmanship I've been made with, what good works I'm supposed to be doing, how I can walk in them, how far along I am in that walk. Video games make it easy to chart, but how are we helping people to know where they are at spiritually? Where they're at spiritually, right? That's a good question. Solid question. Good question. I actually answered this question. This is... I'll show you. See if I can find it. I think I gotta go to my website. Oh, I know what it's called. It's called 2 Pages. That have captivated my life, I think it's called. See if I can find it. I want to give you guys a link. That's why I'm looking for it. I really do not come up in searches. That is so frustrating. I don't know how to fix that. Does anybody know how to do SEO? Like when I was getting 10,000 views per month on my website. I changed my URL to XtianNinja.com. It screwed it all completely up, and now I don't even come up in searches for things I know that I wrote in my 10 years of blogs in the background. There's something wrong. Search engine optimization. I need help. It's so bad. I need help with that. That's brutal, man. I did. I've done hours and hours of work at it. Hours. I've done the indexing, and I've signed up for all the Google stuff. I've downloaded everything for the WordPress to be able to fix it. I've done everything that I know how to do. The search sucks, man. I'm not even working. Anyway, whatever. I did this already. Take some time before it's live. No, I literally 2 months ago, 3 months ago. And it goes, yeah, you're good. And then it just isn't. Like, it's so frustrating to me that I killed my own website. Oh, because I changed the URL. And then some casino in India stole it from me. Rah. Anyway. Yeah, anyway, all I was saying is I actually came up with it. If I wrote the book, The Foundations. That's what the name of my book is. The Foundations, based on this problem, that people don't know where they stand. And I actually gave them, I am serious. They did. Go look it up. Go to artofthechristianninja.com. So anyway, it's because I had so many hits. They're like, oh, snap, and it was gone immediately. Anyway, whatever. I did write a book about this and teach about this. Where can people chart? I want to find it. Annoying. If I search your name on Art of the Christian Ninja, your site comes up. Which site? Because it's Christian Ninja comes up, yeah, but try to search for anything that I've written. I know. That's because I didn't change my Tumblr. I honestly don't care enough about it. It auto posts to it, which is why it keeps showing up, because it didn't change. Okay, whatever. I quit. I'm not gonna waste time on that. I was just gonna show you guys the chart. I've done it before. It's actually a YouTube video that I have. You can go look on YouTube on my history, and you'll see that I take you through the actual chart of where you stand as a Christian. Be warned, it's intense. No, you're supposed to resubmit, and then it's supposed to rescan, and then it's supposed to be better, but it doesn't. No, I'm not saying it's going to be for foundations. I typed in things that I've written with a blog title that I did, and it can't find the blog title. What do they want for the site? Oh, they won't sell it to me. And I wouldn't know how to even start. I reported them to the someone for camping, but no way, it never got back to me. Anyway, okay. Jesus constantly challenged his disciples not to follow him, but step up, take action, and grow. Okay, that's good. Where at spiritually? Yeah, no, don't change yours. I regret it so much. How we can improve? Instead of just expecting, how can we? So, knowing this about gaming and about the gamers in our life. What can we learn and how can we help? What can we learn and how can we help? Instead of just expecting people to figure their faith out, we need to create clear ways for them to grow, engage, take responsibility, and chart their progress. Chart their progress in their faith and personal lives. For example, celebrating spiritual milestones, baptism, serving opportunities, scripture memorization, giving responsibility in the church and home life that matters, not just handing out bulletins, but leading, teaching, and contributing, showing how spiritual disciplines are like skill trees instead of saying pray more, explain how prayer, scripture, fasting, service built on each other to lead stronger faith. Yeah, kind of. For example, is there a story in here anywhere? I think I forgot the story for it. For example, I read a book a while back by Bill Hull. I wonder what that book was called. That's a lot. He wrote a lot of books. I didn't realize that. Bill Hall. Nope. Does that make a pastor? I think that was it. Yeah. Disciple maker? Oh, Choose the Life. That's what it's called. Choose the Life. Yeah. Okay. Called Choose Bill Hall Choose the Life chart image. There you go. That has a sort of chart that is the book. I swear I read it. Did anybody except me write it down? Golly. Oh, Church Pure and Simple? Is that what it's called? Oh, it might be called Church Pure and Simple. Yeah, closer. I wonder if I could just put the word nominal in. I don't ever use the word nominal, but I know it's in that document. A good church. There you go. BBC Discipleship Path. I found it. Cool. So this is the path. Just want to make here. Like this is the path I came up with, done by Bill Hall, which essentially breaks it down into where you're at, what your next steps are, what you should take, where how many days a week you could be committed, what your relationship with God's going to look like, here are the classes you can study. Like I did the whole thing. Not like I'm going to put this in the presentation, but not a. I guess I could bring copies of it. I don't know. Board again. If you want that, I can do it, but let me know. I read a book a while back. For example, I read a book by Bill Hall. I think it's called Choose a Life. For example, a while back. Okay, there you go. For example, a while back when I was a full-time pastor, I came up with a chart to help people know where they stood in their spiritual growth lives and how to challenge themselves to go to the next level. I could put that up on the screen. That wouldn't be a bad idea. Other ways. It showed what involvement Christian people should expect to have at various stages of their faith development, how their life will change, and what level of commitment is expected. Can be expected, and what classes to take to go to the next level. I'll show it on the screen. That makes sense. Not that I want to teach the whole thing, but at least it'll demonstrate that what is. There we go. Ways to do this are to purposefully celebrate milestones, like baptisms, communion, new service opportunities, scripture memorization, involvement, and leadership opportunities. I'm just saying opportunities again. How about new service and leadership opportunities, organization, and involvement in various faith communities or service. I already said service. Celebrate spiritual milestones. Yeah. It also means choosing to give responsibility to people also means give to people in their choosing to give increasing levels of responsibility to people in their church and home life that matters. Not just handing out bulletins, running the PowerPoint, or watching the kids, but having leaders established leaders and teachers step aside to give new people a chance to experiment and be given feedback. Yeah, go ahead. In other words, practical spiritual mentorship. Instead, another way is that instead of saying pray and read your Bible more, give them charts, check boxes, and achievements that make sense. Use a Bible reading plan. I guess I already covered that up in the top. What are other ones? I guess what are other ways that I'm going to ask just flat out? Okay. Question. What are some... How does a place called a Holy Fire Barbecue sound? That sounds amazing. I don't know. Holy Fire, generally speaking, is either associated with the Holy Spirit, presence of the Holy Spirit, so therefore barbecue over the Holy Spirit. I don't know. It depends on how crazy you want to get with how, spiritual or religious you want the language to be. There's some charitable ways. Use a Bible reading plan. Give them a spiritual gifts inventory test. What else? Encourage keeping a prayer journal. And and look through schedule at how life is balanced for life, family, school, job, and faith. All right, how about that? All right, how'd that go? It felt a little stretchy. I want to make sure that it's not dumb. Achievement progress. Okay. Knowing this about gamers in our life, how can we learn and how can we help? What can we learn and how can we help? How about, there you go. I need to say it again. I'm old. Sounds like a good tweet. Name Christian Barb. There you go. That's a good engagement. That's good engagement. It is chair time. Let's go. How about instead of expecting people to just figure their faith out, we create clear ways for them to grow, engage, take responsibility, chart their progress in their faith and personal lives. For example, when I was a full-time pastor, I came up with a chart to help people know where they stood in their spiritual growth lives, how to challenge themselves to go to the next level. It showed involvement. It showed what level of involvement they should expect to have. They should expect how their life will change, what level of commitment can be, what level of how much time it could take. Yeah, all right. Are you a Canadian or do you dislike hockey? I am Canadian and I love hockey. Not enough to actually take time to watch it, but when I get to watch it, I really like it. How their life will change, how much time it would take, what classes to take to go to the next level. Other ways to do this would be to celebrate spiritual milestones like baptisms, communion, new service and leadership opportunities, scripture memorization, involvement in various faith communities. Acknowledge their achievement and give them gold star or whatever other reward for moving for their progress. It also means giving them increasing levels of responsibility. Giving them responsibility. Period. Yeah, there you go. Not just handing out bulletins, running the PowerPoint, watching the kids, but having established leaders and teachers step aside to give new people, new believers, a chance to experiment and be given feedback on how they did. In other words, practical spiritual mentorship. This is just like a little, let's lure people away from gaming by meeting the needs through gamifying religion. Sort of. It's to not just lure them away, but to say the reason that they're over-consuming, and I think that's the point, is that they're over-consuming. Is what they're doing that because they're seeking something in their life. So here's a way that we can help them to balance it. Not that we're getting rid of gaming, but we're going to balance it for people that are over-consuming. Another way, instead of saying read your Bible and pray more, give them charts, checkboxes, achievements that make sense, and are more like skill trees in games. Use a Bible reading plan, give them spiritual inventory tests, encourage them to keep a prayer journal, look through the schedule to see how balanced their life, family, school, job, faith is. Basically, do what we can to help them see the progress, see how God is working in their lives more and more. God is working in their lives, and where they can expect to go. I guess a little weak, but a little long. I'm going to come back to that. So long. I guess it already had some at the bottom. What are these? Let's put those in there and see what they look like. Take them apart. Help them set spiritual and personal growth goals. Reading through with Bible reading goals, like reading through a book of the Bible, university, taking a leadership role. I already did that. All right, I already did that. Celebrate faith milestones. Already did that. Bridging skill building. There you go. That's a good one I didn't do. Let's go up here. Maybe that's one reason it's going goofy. Also means giving a encouraging skill building and there you go. Yep, boom. Boop. Okay, good. I don't think I can have a real life story for that one. I really don't. I mean, for me, I can. Okay. Number one, need for achievement and purpose. One of the biggest reasons people love video games is a sense of progress. You always know where you stand. Whether it's points accumulated, leveling up, unlocking new skills, climbing the leaderboard, every action has a clear result, and there's somewhere to look to see where you go, how you're doing. Games provide constant feedback, letting players see their growth in real time. That's just repetitive. It's so repetitive sometimes. Some games even have daily challenges, quests, and goals to keep players engaged, providing a sense of accomplishment every time they log in. Compare that to real life, or school life, or home life, where progress often feels slow, unclear, even non-existent. If I don't know where I stand in my life, in school and skills, in my job, comparison to others, unsure of where my life is headed or how far I've come, constantly wondering how effective or special I am, then I'm going to feel very insecure and find things that give me a clear sense of achievement and progress in gaming. I remember when I was first called, when I was in Bible school, I didn't really know what God wanted me to do or why I was there. I just knew when I was a young warthog. Or why I was there. I just knew that I was supposed to be in school. So I tried a million things, volunteered a bunch of places, and talked to talked to lots of pastors and teachers about how they found their way, found their calling. Yeah. The sense of not knowing what God wanted from me, or where I was going, or what God wanted for me, or how I was supposed to get there was scary. Knew God wanted me for something, but the sense of not knowing what God wanted for me or how I was supposed to get there was scary. Consider how this plays out in church. A lot of people have no idea where they stand when it comes to their maturity and their faith, how effectively they're following God's path, or what they can do to experience a greater sense of God's presence or living out his will. Yeah. It's still long. Or how effective they are in following God's path. Period. They don't know how to level up in their walk with God. And there's no spiritual growth chart to look at. There's usually... So it's easy to become discouraged, stagnant, even assume you've already arrived at the best you're ever going to be. The church often talks about spiritual maturity, but without concrete ways to measure growth, a lot of people check out because they don't see any progress. I like the word stagnate there. That kind of works. A lot of people check out, stagnate, because they don't see any progress. They hear pray more, read your Bible more. But how much more? For what purpose? What skill will level up? What skill will that level up in their life? If they do, well, there's no clear path. It's easy to feel like faith is just something you have, not something you develop. Scripture is clear that God designed us for growth and purpose, and is full of progression and mission-based language. Yeah, it is. That's a good point. People check out. People give up. Give up. There you go. Well done. Scripture is clear that God designed us for growth. And is full of progression and mission-based language. There are more scriptures that we could point at, but like the Great Commission or body theology, 1 Corinthians 12. But just consider Ephesians 2:10, where Paul says we are God's workmanship, created in Christ Jesus for good works, which God prepared beforehand that we should walk in them. It's only natural to wonder what workmanship I've been made with, what good works I'm supposed to be doing, how I can walk in them, how far along I am in that walk. Video games make it easy to chart, but how are we helping believers, helping Christians know where they are, know where they're at spiritually in their spiritual life. Know where they're at spiritually. What if, instead of just expecting people to figure their faith out, we create clear ways for them to chart their progress? Must make shorter. For example, okay, when I was a full-time pastor, I came up with a chart to help people, for them to see. Yeah. I came up with a chart for people to show where they stood in their spiritual growth lives and to challenge themselves to go to the next level. Showed what level of involvement they could expect, how their life would change, how much time they could, how their life would change, how much time it could take, and what classes to attend to go to the next level. Celebrating things like celebrating spiritual milestones like baptisms, communion, new service and leadership opportunities, scripture memorization. Let people see their progress and let people see their progress. If we give them a gold star when we see, I don't want to say progress 1,000 times. Maybe we just delete that and call it a day. Let people see their progress. Or instead of saying pray and read your Bible more, give them a chart, check boxes, achievement, and a chart with check boxes that are more like skill trees in games. Use a Bible reading plan, give them spiritual gifts inventory, encourage them to keep a prayer journal, look through their schedule. Now, anything they can look back on and see how God has been working. It also means encouraging them to take responsibility. No, that's more about. No, it also means encouraging them to take increasing levels of responsibility. Not just handing out bulletins, running PowerPoint. How about this? So often we have them handing out bulletins, running the PowerPoint, watching the kids. But if established leaders and teachers give new believers, well, not new believers, but give believers, give new people, give people a chance to experiment with give people new experiences and feedback on how they did, they will know how they need to level up. Basically, love a duck. So annoying. Basically, they'll know how they need to level up. Basically, what it comes down to asking ourselves. Still won't do it. Fine. Asking ourselves how they can level up. That's good enough. That's more than enough. Okay. Next section. And what's cool about that, once you've done that, people get the idea that, oh, this is what we're doing. And then you can summarize the other ones later. They don't have to be quite as long. So I took what I just did, I copied it, and I said, this is the format that I want to use. Do this for the next one. Right? So that way we can, it won't give us so much yucky. I'm going to take a quick break. It's 4 o'clock. I will come back and we're going to keep going. I'm going to take a quick break, use the bathroom, grab myself more water. Dump out my coffee, and then and I'll keep writing. Thanks for being here, guys. I appreciate. Hopefully, you're getting some stuff done too. I don't mind work streams. They're not too bad. Okay, be right back. Okay, I'm back. Got myself some more water and a butter tart. Oh, butter tart. What? Oh yeah, I give up. That's funny. Butter tart? Well, crust, sweetness, often raisins. I don't know, man. It's yummy. Okay. Next section. Hell, I need to find out how long the talk is so far. Let's start a timer. Okay. Need to be, I know, right? Sorry about that. It occurs to me that is going to be a continuing issue. Yeah. All right. Stopwatch is what I want, not a timer. Okay, here we go. How do I put the timer on screen? There we go. That's not bad. Burp. Reset. Oh, that's super loud. There we go. Okay, go. Hello, everyone. My name is Alan Deschanel, known online as XtianNinja. I'm a licensed pastor and with the Alliance Canada, and have dedicated over 16 years to traditional pastoral ministry. In recent years, I've transitioned to becoming a full-time digital pastor, focusing on reaching the lost, lonely, disenfranchised through online communities and gaming platforms. This event that Scott has been putting on over the last couple of years demonstrates his heart for that same mission. I'm happy to call him a friend and ministry partner through our podcast and our journey as content creators. My life over the last 4 years is centered around intersection of faith, gaming, and digital culture, and I appreciate the invitation to share some of what I've learned. Yeah, I know. Isn't it funny? Yeah. I'm trying to speak at my normal pace. When people talk about video games, the conversation often centers around all the negative stuff that we've heard over the years. Addiction, isolation, exposure to violence and sexuality. And while those concerns are warranted and valid, I want to approach the topic from a different perspective. Rather than solely focusing on the risks, let's consider a more fundamental question that video games raise. Why do people gravitate towards towards video games in the first place? Let me give you a few stats to show how big the industry is today. In 2023, the video games industry was valued at $184 billion. Over 3.2 billion gamers worldwide. 80% of the people who are under the age of 18 identify as gamers. This blows the global film and music industry out of the water. Those together reached only 110 billion in the same year. Esports, or competitive gaming, has also seen a meteoric rise. Major tournaments attracting as many viewers as traditional sports events. For instance, the 2022 league. You know what? That's good. I don't need that. One study found that approximately 53% of Gen Z considers becoming an influencer, like a YouTuber or Instagram, a reputable career choice. Gaming is huge. Why am I talking about that if I'm talking about gaming? Boop. Gaming is huge and plays a substantial role in modern entertainment, education, media. It has become a significant part of global culture. Perhaps you've noticed in your own community and your family that drive through any suburban neighborhood in Ontario, you're going to see fewer kids playing hockey in the street, fewer kids biking around the house, local coffee shops, community centers aren't as full as they used to be. Even church youth groups struggle to keep teens engaged. Instead, people are spending more time indoors, turning to digital spaces to find connection and engaging that they once had in physical spaces. For many, gaming has become more than just a hobby or a way to waste some time. It's their primary way to socialize, wow, I'm good at talking, and even build a sense of identity and purpose. In my experience, gaming in itself isn't inherently bad. In fact, its widespread appeal suggests that it fulfills a certain deep-seated need that might not be getting met elsewhere. Today, I want to talk about what some of those needs are, how gaming addresses them, and how parents and churches can respond thoughtfully, and what that means for us, and what that means. Yeah, okay, whatever, we'll come back. Often, the immediate reaction to gaming from parents and communities and churches is to ask, how do we limit this? How do we stop people from gaming so they can go outside or to church more? But I think the better question is, what are gamers seeking in their gaming experiences that they aren't getting from life, from getting elsewhere? That's it. I want to share 5 core needs that gaming fulfills and how families and churches can respond. Each of these needs isn't just about entertainment. They reflect something much deeper. When people turn to gaming, they're often looking for something that they can't. Oh, they already said that. They reflect something much deeper. For each, we're going to look at what need gaming is fulfilling, where the church and family often fall short, a few scriptures about it, and how we can do better. What the Bible says, that's better. And how we can do better. And what it means to us. Okay. This isn't about demonizing or glorifying gaming. It's about recognizing the deeper issues at play and learning how we can engage with wisdom. One of the biggest reasons that people love video games is the sense of progress. You always know where you stand, whether it is points accumulated, leveling up, unlocking new skills, climbing the leaderboard. Every action has a clear result, and there's somewhere to look to see what you're doing, how you're doing, what's going on. Some games even have daily challenges, quests, and goals to keep players engaged, providing a sense of accomplishment every time they log in. Compare that to real life, or school life, or home life, where progress often feels slow or unclear or non-existent. If I don't know where I stand in life or in skills, in education, now you know what? We're going to remove that. In skills, in my job, in comparison to others, unsure of where my life is heading or how far I've come, constantly wondering how effective or special I am, I'm going to feel really insecure and try to find things that give me a clear sense of achievement and progress, like gaming. I remember when I was in Bible school, I didn't know what God wanted me to do or why I was there. I just knew that I was supposed to be in school. So I tried a million things, volunteered a bunch of places, and talked to a lot of pastors and teachers about how they found their calling. I knew God wanted me for something, but the sense of not knowing what God wanted from me or how I was supposed to get there was scary. That's the start. You start with a story, you dum-dum. That's how talking goes. Boop. or like gaming. And play. Whoop. Play. Consider how this plays out in church. A lot of people have no idea in the Christian life. A lot of people have no idea where they stand when it comes to their maturity in their faith or how effective they are in following God's path. They don't know how to level up their walk with God, and there's usually no spiritual growth chart to look at. So it's easy to become discouraged, stagnant, or assume you've already arrived and this is as good as it's going to be. The church often talks about spiritual maturity, spiritual growth. Yeah, better. Growth, but without concrete ways to measure growth, a lot of people just give up because they don't see any progress. They hear pray more, read your Bible more, but how much more? For what purpose? What skill will they level up in life if they do? When there's no clear path, it's easy to feel like faith is just something you have, not something you develop. Scripture is clear that God designed us for growth and is full of progression and mission-based languages. There's lots of scriptures we can point at, like the Great Commission or body theology in 1 Corinthians 12, but just consider Ephesians 2:10, where Paul says that we are God's workmanship, created in Christ Jesus for good works, which God prepared beforehand that we should walk in them. It is only natural to wonder what workmanship I've been made with, what good works I'm supposed to be doing, how can I walk in them, how far along I am in that walk. Video games make it easy to chart how I'm doing, but how would I do there? Volume make it easy to chart. Easy chart how I'm doing. But how are we helping? How we're doing? Sure. But how are we helping Christians know where they're at? How they're doing? Know how they're doing. Know how they're doing. That makes more sense, or how they're doing. What if, instead of expecting people to just figure their faith out, we create clear goals, clear ways for them to see their progress? For example, when I was a full-time pastor, I came up with a chart to help people know where they stood in their spiritual growth lives and how to challenge themselves to go to the next level. Showed what level of involvement they could expect, how their life will change, how much time it would take, what classes they could attend to go to the next level. Celebrating spiritual milestones like baptisms, communions, new services, new ways of serving. That's better. Scripture memorization allows people to see their progress. Lets people see and celebrate their progress. Hold on, that's weird. When our churches and families celebrate, families celebrate spiritual milestones, the Bible, like baptisms, communion, like baptisms, new ways of serving, yes, communion, scripture memorization, or scripture, or spiritual disciplines. Accomplishing spiritual disciplines. We help believers see and celebrate their progress. There we go. See and celebrate their progress. Instead of saying, read or pray your Bible more, that's how people talk, give them a chart with checkboxes that are more like skill trees in games. Use a Bible reading plan, or give them spiritual gifts inventory. Encourage them to keep a prayer journal. Anything they can look back on to see how God's been working. It also means encouraging them to take increasing levels of responsibility. So often we have them handing out bulletins, running the PowerPoint, watching the kids. But if established leaders and teachers, I'm bored myself to tears. Why am I so bored? When I taught Wednesday night at church, I had 10 pages of speaking and 30 minutes to fill. Pastor prepared me certain parts to cut. I got through all 10 pages and still had time left over. Yeah, when we're nervous, we tend to speak really fast. I know I do. Classes at 10 next level. There we go. That's better. Look back to see how they're doing. So often we have young people young believers, young people. There you go. Anything they can look back, see how got it. So if we have young people handing out bulletins, running the PowerPoint, watching the kids, but what if established leaders in the church gave, woo, that's bad. Gave people purposefully gave believers, gave them new experiences, new ministry experiences, and then feedback on how they did. On how they did. So after you have the young people handing out bulletins, running this PowerPoint. Did I hit enter there? I didn't. Okay. All right. PowerPoint, watching the kids. But what if established leaders in the church purposefully created a system that gave them new ministry experiences and then feedback on how they did? When our churches and families celebrate spiritual milestones like baptisms, communion, new ways of serving, or accomplishing spiritual disciplines, we help believers understand and celebrate their progress. Instead of saying, pray or read your Bible more, give them a chart with check boxes that are more like skill trees in games. Use a Bible reading plan. Give them a spiritual gifts inventory. Encourage keeping a prayer journal. Anything they can to look back and see how God has been working. All right, so that's only been like 11 minutes. That's not bad. I work through parts so I can speak through fast parts to slow down though. I work through parts I can speak through fast and parts to slow down. Oh, like you literally work it in there? That's interesting. Nom nom nom. Butter tart for phase 2. Let's go. It works. I mean, there's a reason why it's worked into every video game ever. There's a reason why we do that. There's a reason why your job gives you performance reviews and stars and whatnot, because they know that you'll work better if you do. Okay. Treat the kids like adults, and adults, and it works. Yeah, you're right. Dead on. Give them more responsibility. It works in parenting too. Treat them like, that's the secret to being a good with kids. Pretend they're little adults. Talk to them like they're human beings. Another one of the most appealing aspects of gaming is the sense of control. Curly Q whisker. Another one of the most appealing aspects of gaming is the sense of control it gives player. In a game, you make decisions that shape your experience. You choose your character, your skills, your path, even the way the story unfolds. Games provide a world where your choices matter, where you can overcome obstacles, and where success or failure is directly tied to your actions. Contrast that with real life, especially with young people. Many feel powerless. Their schedules are set for them. Their education is structured without their input. The news is full of things that affect their life, but they can't influence. Ow. There we go. And at home, decisions are often made without considering their voice at all. Get in the car. Okay. Considering their voice at all. They just move from event to event, from activity to activity, class to class, place to place, like checker being moved across a checker board. Yeah, that's how people talk. Like a checker being moved across a checkerboard. Even in church, they're often told what to believe, how to act, but given no real space to explore or make their faith their own. It's no wonder they're drawn to spaces where they can take control, experiment, see the results of their choices in real time. And then it gives me my own memory. That's interesting. Even the church are often told what to believe and how to act, to follow the order of service, go to pre-scheduled events, listen to the pastor, but given no real space to explore or make their faith their own, to explore, experiment, or make their faith their own. They are passengers in their faith journey. Yep. Boop. Passengers. It's no wonder that they're drawn to games. Drawn to games where they can take control. Try new things. Try new things within try new things. Take risks. And see the results of their choices in real time. Remember when I first started? Let's see if my memory is correct according to ChatGPT. I remember when I first started streaming, it wasn't just about playing games, it was about building something that was mine. I could decide how to engage my audience, what was to create, how I shape my community. That sense of ownership was empowering. A lot of young people feel like they don't have any ownership over their lives, but gaming gives them space where they do. That's repetitive. Let me think. It is kind of true. I don't want to say that though. I remember when I was streaming, I no longer had a denomination or a church board up my nose. I could do as much as I want, as fast as I want. It was totally freeing. Is that a good illustration? Or does that sound like I'm slagging the church? Is there a better illustration? Actually, it's not a terrible one. All right. I remember when I first started this online first started streaming. Oop, Control Y. First started reading. For a decade and a half, I was beholden to the church board, to previous pastors' decisions, to the denomination, to what had been done, what was happening when I got there, and all the traditions that had been set up, that had been established. I was a cog in the machine. I was a new cog in an existing machine. This new ministry allowed me to do something I'd never done before. Build something that was mine. I don't like that. Build something unfettered. There's a word. Unfettered by others' opinions, by others, or past. I could decide how to engage my audience, what I wanted to create, when to stream, when to stream, how to shape my community. That sense of ownership was empowering. I could move way faster than I'd ever done before. The sense of ownership was empowering. Scary at times, of course, but exciting too. I could move way faster than I'd ever done before, and that's good. Empowering. And I could move way faster than I've ever done before. Scary at times, of course, but exciting too. A lot of people feel like they don't have ownership over their lives, but gaming gives them a space where they do. Again, the story should go in the front. I think that's better. Boop, boop, boop. In a game. Yeah, there you go. And see the results of their choices in real time. Think about how many churches approach faith formation. It's often top down. I think I already did this. Passengers in their own faith journey. Without any sugar. Oh wow, that's rough, man. You were shopping while I was eating butter tarts? Dang, man. That's rough. There's little room for agency. They feel like they're passengers in their faith journey. It's no wonder they're drawn to games where they can take control, try new things, take risks, see the results of their choices in real time. Yeah, what's up? What do you need from me? Do you want me to come upstairs? Oh, where are you? I know there are many things in this house that are sugary carby. Yeah. Oh, home. We need to leave. Okay. Okay, be dad, make cargo. Be right back, guys. We might be able to get through a few versions of the old pause screen adventures. Whoops, sorry. I thought I hit it. When newer young believers struggle with doubt, they might be told to just have faith. They might be told to ask the pastor instead of being given tools to wrestle with their questions. Instead of guiding people through a process of discovery, we often hand them a script and expect them to follow it. Often one that mimics our own story, assuming it will work for them too. You get quite cold where you are. Oh, dude, it is so cold here right now. -20. Crazy. The result: many disengage. They feel as like faith is something disengaged. If faith feels like they have no control over, they turn to places where they can. One that mimics our stories, and so summer. Oh, I mean, summer here can get really warm. Like we get all the seasons, man. We get fall, spring, summer, winter, and the best parts of all of it. I live in a perfect climate for that kind of stuff. It can be crazy hot, crazy cold, crazy. It's really good. The extremity is more as the climate change and all that jazz. But yeah, no, summers can get super warm. We've hit hundreds. Why not? So, since they are treated like passengers, they act like one and disengage. You wore a t-shirt outside. Oh wow. Yeah, not me for a little while. They act like one and disengage with life, faith, and school, and turn to gaming, where they can feel like their choices matter. The Bible doesn't present faith as a passive experience. It's full of choices and participation. In Mark 10:20-21. I don't want this to be like that. Stop doing that. I don't like it. Turn off la bullet point. In Mark 10:20-21, Jesus asked the rich young ruler what he wanted to do. No, he didn't. Yeah. That's right. When the rich young ruler asked Jesus what he needed to do, Jesus didn't just command him. He gave him a choice. Let's make sure that we write that down properly. Actually, he did command him. Go save your stuff. And Jesus looks at him. You like one thing? Go sell all you have. Jesus presented him with the answer, presented him with a choice. Top eaters. You lack one thing. Go, sell all you have and give it to the poor. Then you'll have treasure in heaven, and come follow me. The man had agency, and his decision mattered. Jesus could have forced him to follow, or simply present a command to do something or else. But Jesus gave him a choice. Jesus gave him a choice. Cool. In Deuteronomy 30:19, looking that up, I'm pretty sure that is Moses. Probably. Could be God. It's not red, so it must be Moses. Nope, that is God. Yeah. God says to Israel, I have set before you life and death, blessing and curse. Therefore, choose life. No, can you just go at the beginning? Or choose life. What did James say? Is it good? Is that a good verse? Do I like that one? Let him ask God to give generously over her, but let him ask with faith with no doubting and utterly fed. Therefore, choose life. Choose life. In Mark 10:21-22, when the rich young ruler asked Jesus what he needed to do to be saved, I'm going to make sure that I got that right. To get to heaven, I think is what it was. To inherit eternal life. Yeah, well, get saved. To inherit eternal life, he's presented with a choice. You lack one thing. Go, sell all you have to the poor and give, and you will have treasure in heaven. And then come follow me. The man had agency. His decision mattered. Jesus could have forced him or to follow, or simply presented him a command to presented him a threat, or you could have forced him to follow, or threatened him to do something or else. But Jesus gave him a choice. God calls people to engage with their faith, not just follow orders. He's never forced belief on anyone. He asked questions, told stories, let people wrestle with the truth before deciding for themselves. People decide for themselves. God calls people to engage with their faith, not just follow orders. The church should reflect the same model. The church and our families should reflect the same model. Instead of just handing down doctrine and telling people what to do if they are Christian, to be empowering them to take ownership of their faith. Empowering them ownership of their faith. Here's a few ways we can. Here's a few ways. Encourage real questions. Instead of giving quick answers, invite discussion. Let young people wrestle with faith. Encourage real questions. And don't provide easy answers. Instead of giving quick answers, don't give quick answers. Don't provide quick answers. Instead of, there you go. Merely telling them what, giving them an answer. There you go. Giving them an answer. Invite discussion. Let young people wrestle. Invite discussion. Ask. Probe deeper. Share your own doubts and struggles. Let people wrestle with the faith the way that they would with a difficult boss in the game. Let people wrestle with the faith. Wrestle with the faith that they would, the way they would, while trying to get better at game. Instead of merely giving them an answer, it's the difference between having your child beat, between trying to beat a boss in a game over and over, dying and failing over and over until they learn how to win, or you taking the controller from their hand, beating the boss and handing it back. They need to struggle to feel to feel like their faith is their own. Like God, to feel like God is real to them. You just struggle to feel like God is like, they need to struggle, period. How about that? They need to struggle. Another way is to invite them to participate in decision-making opportunities. Don't just assign tasks or tell them what you'll be doing as a family or church. What the parents have decided they'll be doing as a family, or what they're telling them what. I'm trying to make it universal, and it's hard to do. Don't just assign tasks or tell them what you've decided they'll be doing. There you go. That's better. As a family or a church, let them create, plan, lead in ways that have real impact. Let their opinions and ideas shape your family and faith experiences. I guess, maybe. Yeah, faith experiences? Your family and... Yeah, okay, sure. Make faith interactive. You challenges, spiritual disciplines, not personal projects. Yeah, okay. Another way is to help them see real consequences. Show how their choices shape their faith. They commit to prayer. How does that change their mindset? If they take leadership role, how does it impact others? Yeah. I like it. I agree with it, but the way that it phrases it is weak. Show their choices if they... How does praying for something or someone change things? Let them see both sides. How do their decisions, how does their lifestyle decisions do impact others? Help them see the cause and effect nature of their choices, just like in a game. We'll come back around to that. Okay, let's do number 3. How many do I need? Ooh, that is 3. Oh, wow. I missed one. That's funny. I really wish I wouldn't have waited this long. I feel, I'm tired. Between life and everything else, I put it off, and I really shouldn't have. It's going fine. I feel like it's a little bit long. It's not terribly long. I think it's gonna land exactly where I want it to land as far as, like, you know, the talk. I just don't want it to be boring or repetitive or preachy. It's supposed to be a talk. I think we're just going to do 3. I'm going to try to shove the other points in. Need for belonging in your community. All right. We'll keep working on that. We're going to come back around. Need for belonging in your community. One of the biggest reasons people keep coming back to gaming isn't just the gameplay, it's the people. The biggest lesson I've learned as a digital pastor and content creator is the power of shared experiences. And that includes watching videos together, looking at silly pictures, and experiencing the highs and lows of games together. It's a collective experience. Yeah, I think that's what I said. It's a collective, those games together. Multiplayer games, guild, Discord servers, esports teams. And gameplay to people. Biggest lesson I've learned as a digital pastor and content creator is the power of shared experiences. It includes watching videos together, looking at silly pictures, experiencing the highs and lows, experiencing the highs and lows of gameplay. There's a reason why reaction content online and watching people play through a game is so popular on YouTube. Is because people are longing for connection to another human being that understands their interests and experiences it along with them. Online games, online games create strong communities where players feel like they belong. Your teammates depend on you. You have a role to play, whether it's protecting the group, a healer keeping people alive, or a fighter dealing heavy damage. Every player has a purpose, a place, and a team that supports them. They feel, yo, Mountain, what up, dude? I love me some Chinese food, man. Golly. Good for you. When you say big, how big is big? How many people is it supposed to feed? We're talking dinner for 4, dinner for 6, dinner for 12? They feel needed and important, and are missed when they are not there. Beyond just playing the game, beyond playing the game, gaming communities on Discord or other other online forums. Can't even being an adult so weird. I'm just unsupervised all the time. I know, right? I know. There needs to be someone to kick my butt every now and again. That's why I have friends. Every now and again, it's like, are you doing the thing you're supposed to do? No, do it. Are you doing the thing you're doing too many times and being obsessed? Go take a break. We need people in our life, man. Orange chicken, teriyaki chicken, black pepper steak, fried rice, egg rolls, lo mein, and 2 large sodas. Let's go. That's a lot of food, man. Are you gonna be able to make it through that in one day? Or is that for like the next 3 days? Find a space to be heard, share struggles, and to connect with others who understand them. Italicize. Understand them and speak their language. For many, their online gaming friends feel more like family than the people around them in real life. Good for you, man. 20 soft tacos today in one sitting? Bro, let's go. I know those things can be pretty light. I remember like my record for most wings I've ever eaten, like hot wings I've ever eaten, is 120. But it's not because I was like some monster eater. It's just because they were so small and grisly. You know, there's this little teeny tiny, barely any meat on them. So you feel like a hero saying 120 wings. But it's like, yeah, but they were very, very, very small. Soft tacos are like that too, right? This is like, okay, 3 bites and you're done. Consider how so many people. 200. Let's go. That's a lot. 30 chicken. Yeah, 30 nugs. Yeah, 30 nugs is that's pushing the edge of nuggets. That's a good record. That's a good record. 200 is a lot. And in how long? I was probably sitting there for probably 3 hours. Good. Consider how many people react inside their family and church react to them admitting they like playing video games. 2 hours and change? Yes, that's about right. Consider how people inside their family and church often, there you go, react to them admitting they play video games. They feel judged, it's rarely an admission. That's not right. Admission. Admit. Right. It is 2 S's? Sure. Huge foodie? I can't say. I like experiencing new foods, or at least I used to. But the, yeah, more and more I'm finding that there's things that I like. And so I play it safe. Australian admission met with excitement, wonder, and questions about their experiences, right? It's often met with judgment. What's the word? I mean, if you're gonna be a foodie, you gotta try the nasty stuff, because you never know. Might be good. Oh, wow, I'm tired. I have to finish this today. Judgment, dismissal, or even frustration. Why do you spend so much time on that? Video games are a waste of time, or just plain evil. Those online people are all out to get you and can't and aren't real friends. Sir Strumming. You had the fermented Baltic herring. You did that? It's brutal. A lot of people who have that, the first thing they do is barf. Yeah. Yeah. It's it's smelly and a lot of people just blah, gone. Contrasted with how many people experience aren't real friends. Pretty long, but not bad. Imagine how that feels for someone who finds deep friendship. Took a bite. Yeah, you would. Yeah, I mean, literally, it's not meant to. I don't know how anybody could eat that, or how they come up with that, or how anybody decided that was any good idea to share. Who had it the first time and went, "You should try this too." I'm so tired. Wow. Now imagine that feels for someone who finds deep friendships, a sense of purpose, and personal challenge through gaming. Instead of engaging their world, the people they love the most brush it off as unimportant or worse, criticize them for it. Nice work, Hufflepuff. Sometimes you need a good one. Compared to that, how do they feel in their gaming community? When they talk about their favorite game, their friends light up, ask questions, want to share their experiences. Their teammates celebrate victories, encourage them when they fail, work together a common goal. Where do you think they'll want to spend more of their time? You like, yeah, okay, you said it was going to be what? Yeah, pepper steak. Yeah, that's good stuff. That's good stuff. Too often, churches feel transactional instead of relational. That's good. I think I just had that within the last month or so. They had it at the mall. Yeah, it's good stuff. It's how I get my broccoli into me. Like, well, if you're gonna cover it in sauce and mushrooms and peppers, and then I can eat a broccoli. Too often, the church feels transactional instead of relational. You show up, sing some songs, listen to a message, shake a few hands, then leave. There's not much sense of shared life, deeper relationships, or real investment in each other. I know that a lot of churches are trying. I know a lot are try to build common experiences, but too often it's feel transactional. There's not much sense of shared life. Saying often that's true of their home life as well. The parents, all the members of the family split off to their various interests and groups and responsibilities. Don't share much about them. Spend time looking at their phones or TV, and often don't even eat together. They love their family, but when it comes to shared experiences and feeling needed the usual interactions are about checking in on how their list is going and if they are and how their health is. The deeper stuff gets glossed over as either not having time for it, or that the generations won't understand each other. So why try? I'm trying, man. I gotta do a talk in tomorrow night, and I waited till the last second to write it. Oh man. Oh, good for you. I would love to be sitting here playing a game, man, and entertaining the snot out of you, and we're having fun, especially since I'm really enjoying Final Fantasy VII, man. I feel like I can say, oh, I had lots of other things I wanted to do, and life was difficult, but I know for a fact that there were things that there were times I could have done this. I was just tired. I've been tired for 2 weeks. So I've treated their home life as well. Family members split off into their own interests and responsibilities, rarely sharing much about them. Even when they're in the same space, they're often absorbed with their phones or watching TV, and family meals together become rare. They love their family, but when it comes to shared experiences and feeling needed, most interactions revolve around checking off tasks and health updates. The deeper conversations about struggles, passions, dreams get pushed aside, either because doesn't seem to be time, or because there's an unspoken assumption that different generations won't understand each other, so why even try? When the beach at the retirement party once, I was like, Brain made the dial-up sound. Yeah, that's yeah. I've been writing for a lot of years, and I still get that dial-up sound every now and again. Interaction with the church and family feel like obligations. People feel disconnected and lonely. Yo! What up, dude? Welcome, Coconut. Hi, Pastor D. What's going on, man? Where's my graphic? I think it went away. That's okay. The pastor's here. What up? Pastor J. Pastor Jam. That's funny. Love it. Oh, I see text here and I see the graphic there. It's called Pastor 31 Jam. Pastor 31. Why 31? Are you Pastor 31? Of all the pastors? Wow, that's a pretty good rating. Dude, into Dark Souls 3. Man, people sure like watching you play Dark Souls 3. I'm impressed that you're able to do that. And are you close to done? Is it getting even close to being, I don't know, the end? I know you can play that game for the rest of your life, and there's always something new to do and another new game plus to go challenge yourself with, but like, are you getting near some kind of resolution? Good to see you, Coconut. No idea. I can't cheat. I know. Well, I mean, I think, you're right. You can't now. Yeah, maybe. I'm sitting here writing. Today's a co-work stream. I'm trying to write a talk about the why people gravitate toward video games and what the church and our family can do to maybe help them out, right? Pastor's thumbs and Dark Souls are getting swole. Yeah, no kidding. Yo, what up, Rushmore? Good to see you. Welcome to the stream. I apologize that this isn't going to be the most interesting of streams. Feel free to interrupt, ask me a question or whatever. I'm banging away at this thing, and I'm going to try to do it before I pass out. It's I'm almost near. I think I'm at the midpoint. Yeah, you can remove it and re-upload it. Yeah, give it a new name. That is true. That is true. You could if you wanted to. So let me just turn on here. See if I can finish this off. So thank you for coming by. I apologize. I'm not going to be super interesting today. Yeah, it's been a minute, dude. I appreciate you coming by. When deeper stuff is ignored and interaction with the church family feel like obligations, people feel disconnected and lonely. And when someone feels lonely in their real life, they sometimes feel, but they still want connection, so they find it online and with their just one long sentence. That's all I need. And by belonging to a gaming community. Period. I could probably pull that back. What are the other three? The other two. Rest and escape. Need for meaningful challenge and growth. We don't need that fifth one, so we already have that one. And I think rest is probably a weak one as well. I don't know. Honestly, I'll either skip the slides or try put something together. At this point, like I feel like I'm totally done. Like I can barely move. Doctor says his device he talks into and he writes sentences. That's super handy, and I could do that probably with something, but I rarely speak the way I wouldn't speak good sentences. I don't think. I need to think it through. I often rewrite the same sentence 2 or 3 times. Yeah, these are weak. I'm gonna get rid of these. All right. The early church wasn't a place for don't forget to save it. Yeah, it auto saves, dude. I'm on I'm in Edge on office.com. Yeah, believe me. Actually, it's funny because I have this instinct where I'm like, oh, hit the save button. Oh, hit the save button. There's no need to. It auto saves every second I type. The early church wasn't a place people went once a week. It was a deeply connected community. Acts 47, Acts 2:42-47 says, they devoted themselves to the apostle teaching and to the fellowship, to the breaking bread and prayers, and all who believed were together and had all things in common. They shared their life. They shared their life, not just their spiritual experiences. So I lost my science project in high school. Oh, did you really? That sucks. Yeah, I've been there. I've typed a whole day, and then lost my entire sermon. That's happened to me a couple times. It's just gone. Or, you know, I don't know. Every now and again, like, you all of a sudden you hit Control A, delete, whatever, save. Like, for some reason, your fingers just stumble across the keyboard, and you're like, "What just happened?" And you realize you just deleted all of your work, and you can't get it back. And you're like, Control Zing as hard as you can to be like, "Where is it? Bring it back." The biblical model of community looks more like a dedicated gaming team, like more like a team working together, like a family living, growing together, and a team working together, than a group of people sitting in pews staring back at each other's heads once a week. I like that. Rude, but true. I'm stuck. I bet. I mean, there's only one response to where's all the work I just put in? Why is it gone? And it isn't to politely sit there and go, "Oh well, I think I'll start again." Yeah, that requires a bit of an emotional outburst, no question. We've already covered a lot of ways we can do this, so I don't need to go over a bunch here, but I want you to recognize that not only are the online relationships very real to them, but they have deep value, but they have depth and value that, but they provide, there we go, provide the depth and value that everyone is longing for. Challenge yourself as a family and faith community to ask how you can connect to each in meaningful ways. More and more. That's weak, but you know, we're gonna get to the end here. The library was like, "What the heck is wrong with you? We made you do a science project every year and I hated it." I never did science projects. We never really had a science like fair or anything like that. So like we just did our daily assignments and whatnot. So I didn't really have that issue. Plus I'm old enough that, you know, I didn't type a lot of stuff in high school. I just didn't. It was I still remember, you know, you hand things out, you print it. I had a computer at home so I could print it. After I was just stopping by to say hi, part of Deuce for 8, but I've heard many good things. I appreciate it. Thanks for the follow. Appreciate it, Tiny House of Worship. All right, final closer. Let's get the thank you. Okay, let's get the closer written. Here's the format, or here's the content. It's meant to be review, so let's make paragraphs and add a good ending. I have to use the bathroom real quick. I feel sick. Man, that coffee Took me apart. The milk and the coffee took me apart, man. I don't feel great. 40%. That's brutal, man. That's brutal. Let me just use the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. Okay. I'll let it sit. So you count down and see what you get. There you go. Back into the breach once again. Okay. Conclusion. Conclusion. Using talk to animals in Baldur's Gate. That game is really deep, man. They do a lot of stuff. In conclusion, ChatGPT wrote this for me. It's at the bottom. It's going to be. I'm going to put the entire thing in quotes, and then at the bottom is just one footnote. ChatGPT. Conclusion, bringing it all together. What parents and churches can do. Gaming. Let's close this out. Yeah. Let's wrap it up. Yo, Hannah Yaira. Good to see you. Thank you for the follow. I'm writing today, so my brain is captivated by trying to make good words do gooder for me to present tomorrow. It does, and it is. The rest is another one. Yeah. I'm skipping that one. Gaming isn't okay. Let's wrap it up. Gaming isn't inherently good or bad. It's a tool, just like movies, books, sports. The real question isn't. Thank you, I appreciate it. Is gaming bad? But how do we engage? How do we engage with it wisely? But how do we engage it wisely? No, it's not. Is gaming bad? But what does gaming teach us? What does gaming show? Yeah, what is what do gamers get out of it? Instead of defaulting to fear or frustration, we need to take a thoughtful approach. The goal isn't to eliminate gaming. There's a critical item that you need to have in the game, and they allow you to drop it out of inventory, and they went through and found ways to bring the item back into the story so that you don't lose access to it. People have tried to break the game, but they have all the inside up neatly. I've heard Baldur's Gate's crazy. I'd imagine there are a lot of weird things you can do, but they've done their best. Yeah, it's such a great. You talk about, like, can you imagine planning out the tree of choices like that? That'd be it. It'd be so long. But what do gamers get out of it? Instead of defaulting to fear or frustration, we need to take a thoughtful approach. The goal isn't to eliminate gaming, but to understand why it's so appealing. Find ways to meet those same needs in a healthier, more balanced way. Ways eliminate gaming, but to understand why it's so appealing. And for those who are gaming in an unbalanced way, to find ways to meet those same needs in healthier, more. I don't want to use balance again. Who are gaming in an unbalanced way, to find ways to meet those same needs in a healthier, more balanced way. I'm too tired. This is hard to write now. If young people are spending all their time gaming, when people spend all their time gaming, it's worth asking why. What are they getting at from it that they aren't getting in real life? Sense of achievement, deep community, place where they feel control. Instead of just telling them to game less, we should be working to provide those same things in our homes, our churches, our relationships. We should recognize need and opportunity, and work to provide those same things in our homes, churches, and relationships. Yeah, I know. I'm trying to figure out how to say balance on balance. I think I just probably delete that whole sentence because I just repeated it here. That means rethinking how we approach faith and family life and applying what we've learned to gaming. Do I need to say that? Because you're thinking how we approach faith and family life. Encourage achievement. No, I don't want to do that. I usually don't do the tell, retell, tell thing. Okay, that's conclusion. How far did I get? 9 pages. Okay. If gaming is where people find this, where you or your loved one feels the greatest sense of purpose, belonging, challenge, and rest and comfort. Bring plenty of water. Yeah, we'll see. I don't know. I used to have a glass of water when I preached. I preached for an hour, or not an hour. I preached for half an hour, 45 minutes, and I didn't really usually take much of a drink. I'm kind of a relentless force. Try not to be anymore. Trying to be a little nicer. Then the issue isn't gaming, it's that they aren't finding these things in their church or home life in the amount, in the way or amount they need it. Instead of treating gaming as the enemy, you should learn from it. Create environments where young people create environments they need it. Treating gaming as the enemy. You should learn from it. We already said that like 3 times. I think the church or home life, the way that they need it, because at the end of the day, people go where they feel valued. How does the family deal with that? They just ignore me. Oh, that's nice, Dad. Let's make sure that home and church are places that they actually want to be. That's a good. Okay, let's see what we can do. Let's run the timer again. Okay, let's see what happens. And ready, set, go. Hey, hello, hi, hello, and good evening, everyone. This is the news. No, that's not right. Hello, everyone. Hi, my name's Al Deschino. Online, I'm known as XtianNinja. I'm a licensed pastor with the Alliance Canada. I have over 16 years of traditional pastoral ministry. That seems so impersonal. How do I hate my intro that much? My name is Al Deschino. Online, my name is Al Deschino. Online, I'm known as XtianNinja. Yeah, well, a lot of smart people would. It's like, Dad, you have Tourette's or something? Calm down. XtianNinja. And my online, I'm known as XtianNinja. Where? Oh, there you go. My life over the last 4 years has centered around the intersection of faith, gaming, and digital culture. Faith, intersection of faith, gaming, mental health, and digital culture, and digital community building. There's a bunch of stuff. Community building, and I'm a certified butt pastor. I am a certified butt pastor. That's true. Mental health, community building, and digital culture. I appreciate the invitation to share some of what I've learned today. Okay, hold on. Let's put this up here. Digital culture. I'm a licensed pastor with the Alliance and have over 16 years of experience in traditional pastoral ministry. But in the last 4 years, there we go. 4 years ago, I transitioned to becoming a full-time digital pastor, focusing on reaching lost, lonely, disenfranchised individuals through online communities and gaming platforms. Through digital communities. I'm going to go digital communities. Yeah, that's better. And gaming platforms. This event that Scott has been putting together over the last couple of years demonstrates his heart for that same mission. And I'm going to delete that second section because calling him a friend is terrible. I'm just going to put it. Wouldn't want to call him my friend. What the heck? School. Yeah, I have a master's degree. And yeah, we go to seminary. I appreciate the invitation to share some of what I've learned today. There we go. When people talk about video games, conversations often center around all the negative stuff we've heard over the years. Addiction, isolation, exposure to violence and sexuality. And while these concerns are valid, and when these concerns are valid, today I want to approach the topic from a different perspective. How hard is seminary? It's pretty hard. You can take it two different ways. One is you take classes, like a whole bunch of classes. That's what I did. And if you pass all the classes, you get your master's degree. The other one is you do a thesis, a master's thesis, where you research something for like 2 straight years and then you present and defend it. I did the classes one. It's not easy. Like, you still have to do some pretty hardcore stuff, and they take it real seriously. But it's I mean, if you are passionate about it, you know, about serving people and the Bible and learning how to teach and all that stuff, like, you at least you're in something you're interested in. It's not like when they drop you in like math class or social studies and you could not care less about it. You're actually being part of you're part of doing something you really want to learn. So it gives you. Do the nuns slap knuckles? No, I never got knuckle slapped, nor were there nuns. But I definitely got brought to the academic vice principal's office a couple times. Dungeon possible? Well, yeah, you got to learn how to. You'd have to figure it out because you don't have a choice, right? Here, you have 2 years. Go. Are you preparing an expository sermon on gaming? It's a talk that I'm going to be giving tomorrow night for a group of parents at a gaming Smash Bros competition, actually. And I'm trying to make sure that it's applicable, kind of interesting, but at the same time not preachy. Like, it's a different thing. It's not a sermon. I'm used to writing sermons and then just giving talks kind of off the cuff and whatnot. But this is more of a presentation, so I want to get it right. Good to see you, Epitome. When people talk about video games, the conversations often center around the negative stuff we've heard over the years: addiction, isolation, exposure to violence and sexuality. And while those concerns are valid, today I want to approach the topic from a different perspective. Yeah, expository presentation. Yeah, no, not really. The Bible's there, but I'm definitely not doing expository anything with it. Rather than solely focusing on the risks, let's consider a more fundamental question that video games raise. Well, if you do that when you're defending your masters, you are going to be in trouble because those people know more than you do. Consider more fundamental question. Why do people gravitate towards video games in the first place? And why does it sometimes take over their lives? Let me give you a few stats to show how big the gaming industry is today. 2023, the video game industry was valued at approximately $184 billion, over 3.2 billion gamers worldwide, with 80% of people under the age of 18 identifying as gamers. This blows the global film and music industries out of the water, who together reached only 110 billion in the same year. Esports, competitive gaming, has also seen a huge rise with major tournaments attracting as many viewers as traditional sporting events do. Gaming is huge and plays a substantial role in modern entertainment, education, and media, education and society and culture. And there we go. I already had that. Education and media, and has become a significant part of global culture. You can use you in the presentation. I mean, yeah, it has. You know, I definitely. I actually skipped the de-stress one. I felt it was too long already. But you're right. I'll probably come up in the Q&A. I'll do a Q&A afterwards, and people will be asking. I'll be able to mention you then. Gaming is huge and plays a substantial role in modern entertainment, education, media, and has become a significant part of the global culture. Perhaps you've even noticed. Drive through any suburban Ontario neighborhood and you'll see fewer kids playing road hockey or biking to a friend's house. Local coffee shops, community centers aren't as full as they used to be, and even church youth groups struggle to keep teens engaged. Not even, and church youth groups keep teens engaged. Instead, people are spending more time indoors, turning to digital spaces to find connection and engagement they once had in physical spaces. For many, gaming has become more than just a hobby or a way to waste some time. It's their primary way to socialize, unwind, even build a sense of identity and purpose. VR's huge too. Yeah, you're right. Especially with the interpersonal stuff. In my experience, gaming in itself isn't inherently bad. I play a lot of games and have found, no, I'm not going to keep adding. In fact, its widespread appeal isn't inherently bad. In fact, its widespread appeal suggests that it fulfills certain deep-seated needs that might not be met elsewhere. Today, I want to talk about what some of those needs are, how gaming addresses them, and how parents and churches can learn from that. Can respond can learn from that. Can respond. Do they? I don't know if Tetris teaches problem solving. It certainly teaches reaction time. Often, the immediate reaction from a talk like this, or the immediate reaction to seeing someone, to discovering someone games for hours a day and is locked in there and is in their room. Someone games in their room for hours a day. A talk like this or immediate action, often the immediate reaction from parents or church leaders discovering someone games in their room for hours a day is to ask, how do we limit this? How do we stop people from gaming so they'll go outside to church more? Go outside or go to church more. But I think the better question is, what are gamers seeking? What are gamers getting? Receiving, getting from their gaming experiences. See, they visit care. I've seen that with what anime was that? That was Alicization, right? From Sword Art Online. What are gamers getting from their experiences that they aren't getting elsewhere? Getting from home, school, community, or church. I want to share three. I go three. I cut it. Three core needs gaming fulfills and how families and churches. Okay, blarp. I want to share three core needs that I believe that gaming fulfills and how families in the church can respond. Each of these needs isn't just about entertainment or fun or addiction or distraction. I like piling. That's how I write. They reflect something deeper. For each one, we're going to look at what need the game is fulfilling, where the church and family fall short, what the Bible says about it. I feel like I'm going to pass out. I'm sick. Holy mackerel, I'm tired. And what it means. I don't think I need this. They reflect something much deeper. This isn't about demonizing or glorifying gaming. I'm not here to convince you to let your kids game, to convince you that gaming is great or that it's terrible. What I want to do is help you recognize the deeper issues at play among gamers and learn and consider how to respond. Yeah, okay, that's good. Need to respond. Click. I remember when I was in Bible school, I didn't really know what God wanted me to do or why I was there. I just knew that I was supposed to be in school. When I was in high school, I had no question about what I would do. I would be a computer guy. Programming, fixing, anything. I just wanted to use computers. But after a couple semesters of tech school, I realized that the job they wanted me to do weren't ones I wanted. They wanted me to do weren't ones I wanted. So I dropped out. The next year, to try to figure myself out, I went to Bible college where God got a hold of my heart and I felt his call to stay and learn more. Well, I was there. I tried a million things, volunteered a bunch of places, and talked to lots of pastors and teachers about how they found their calling. I knew God wanted me for something, but the sense of not knowing what God wanted from me, but feeling untethered from my previous plan, and having no idea what God wanted from me now or how I was supposed to get there was scary. I was asking all those fundamental questions about why I'm here, what I'm supposed to do, and who God created me to be. One of the biggest people in the world is me. I'm fat. One of the biggest reasons people love video games is video games actually meet this need. Video games actually meet this need. One of the biggest reasons people love video games is the sense of progress. You always know where you stand, whether it's points accumulated, leveling up, unlocking new skills, climbing the leaderboard. Every action has a clear result, and there's somewhere to look to see how you're doing. Some games even have a daily challenge or quests or goals to keep players engaged, providing a sense of accomplishment every time they log in. They know where they are at, what they need to do, and get and have a plan and know exactly where they've been. All the way along, they get achievements and prizes, giveaways, and level ups. Achievements, new material, no, new stuff, new game, new parts of the game. There you go, new parts. I'm trying to talk to people who don't know the gaming industry. New parts of the game, and told how, what they, and are given a often compared to others, and new parts of the game, and a level to show their progress. Compare that to real life, or school life, or home life, where progress often feels slow, unclear, even non-existent. If I don't know where I stand in life, in skills, my job, in comparison to others, unsure of where my life is headed or how far I've come, constantly wondering how effective or special I am, I'm going to feel really insecure and try to find things that give me a clear sense of achievement and progress. Like in gaming. It's a primal, fundamental need. Feeling useful and successful and needed. Useful, needed, and successful are primal needed, fundamental fundamental needs that humans have. Our primal fundamental human needs. There you go. That's better. Ukulele just started that flipping mountain. Good for her. Let's see how she does. Consider how this plays out in the Christian life. A lot of people have no idea where they stand when it comes to their maturity in their faith, or how effective they are in following God's path. They don't know how to level up in their walk with God. They usually have no spiritual growth chart to look at. So it's easy to become discouraged, stagnant. Assume you're no growth chart to look at. There's no one handing out merit badges or gold stars when they do something more spiritually. I don't want to say mature again. There's no one handing out merit badges or gold stars when they do something more spiritually mature, so it's easy to become discouraged, grow stagnant, or assume you've already arrived at the place best you're going to be, so why keep going? If I was playing a game that never told me what was next, or give me something to do in order to win, I wouldn't play. The church often talks about spiritual growth. There we go. Not bad. But without concrete ways to measure that growth, a lot of people give up because they don't see any progress. They hear pray more, read your Bible more, but how much more? For what purpose? What skill level? What skill will that level up in their life if they do? There's no clear path. So it's easy to feel like faith is just something you have, not something you develop. That faith is a one-time event rather than a continuing adventure. Yeah. Scripture is clear that God designed us for growth and is full of progression and mission-based language. There are more scriptures that we could point at, but let's just consider Ephesians 2:10, where Paul says, "We are God's workmanship, created in Christ Jesus for good works, which God prepared beforehand that we should walk in them." It is natural. Hold on. We have in the game of life, we have a character, skills, a design. Yeah, no kidding, right, Don? Because I haven't done my job. Skills, a design, a mission. Good works to do along the way, and someone who is looking over our shoulders to good works to do along the way. Yeah. Farming channel points. Yeah, let's go. Bring it on. It's only natural to wonder what workmanship we've been made with. What good works we're supposed to be doing, how we can walk in them, how far along we are in that walk. Video games make it easy to chart how we're doing, but ask yourself, how are we helping Christians to know how they're doing in their walk with God, in their walk with God? Do you know? Do you know what your next faith challenge is? What your next spiritual goal is? What you need to do to get to level up your faith and effectiveness? How to bolster your spiritual gift to be more effective? Or are you just doing spiritual Christian things in hopes that something will happen? For you, if you're a mature Christian, it's engendered in you. It's something you might do naturally. The spiritual gifts. No, the spiritual disciplines lead to a better spiritual life. You know. But young people and new believers and many who are seeking don't know that. So when they look at Christianity, so knowing what to do to grow as a Christian a mystery to them, and often one that many don't talk about, with delineated stages and goals. What if, instead of just expecting people to figure their faith out by coming to church, and going to small group or classes, we create clear ways for them to see their progress. For example, when I was a full-time pastor, I came up with a chart to help people know where they stood. Yeah, it had various badges for reading. Yeah, well, exactly, because it's gamified. And to how to challenge themselves to go to the next level. It showed what level of involvement they should expect, how their life will change, how much... Oh, thank you, sweetheart. Very kind of you. What classes to attend in order to go to the next level. So often, we have people... we get the young people or new believers to hand out bulletins, run the PowerPoint, watch the kids, and don't connect that to what it means to their spiritual growth. But what if established leaders in the church purposely created a system that gave them new ministry experiences and then feedback on what they did? Created a mentorship. I'm gonna add a part that save you work. Hey man, I don't need to, but thank you for saying it. I'm currently on I'm online. I'm on the Edge browser, and I'm using Office Online, so it's going fast. I just don't have that part clicked in because it's like, you know, what's the point of looking at the menu? But thank you. I appreciate you coming by and saying that. Golly. Parents often assume that bringing their kids to church and youth group is enough, but spiritual growth, like anything else, requires intentional guidance and encouragement. Just like kids track their progress in school or in gaming, they need to see and celebrate their growth in faith. The more engaged and intentional they are, that the parents are, the parents are, the more likely their children will see faith as something real, dynamic, personal, rather than just something to do and personal. When our churches and families celebrate spiritual milestones like baptisms, communion, new ways of serving, or accomplishing spiritual disciplines, we help believers see and celebrate their progress. Instead of saying, pray and read your Bible more, give them a chart with check boxes that More like skill trees in games. That's so weak. Give them a chart with checkboxes. Use a Bible reading plan. Give them spiritual gifts inventory. Encourage them to keep a journal. Anything that they can look back on to see how God has been working will help them see their spiritual progress and be encouraged to keep leveling up. Yeah, sure. Another one of the most appealing aspects of gaming is the sense of control that it gives to players. What did I get here? I got a crispy something. There's crispy on top. Crispy what? What the heck did I get? What is this? I was just handed this. It says crispy on top, but it's a series of, I don't know what it is. It's got sour cream, got bits, got beans, got what looks like potatoes, maybe chicken. I don't know what this is. I'm gonna take a bite though. I'm gonna make special stickers to acknowledge certain achievements in their Bible studies. Yeah, I think anything, right? Anything. Okay. I still don't know what that is. Nope. Burrito bowl? Chicken burrito? Tim Hortons. Tim Hortons? What? A Tim Hortons crispy burrito bowl. What the heck? What does that even mean? Not bad. It looked like, yeah, it kind of does. All right. Another one of the most appealing aspects of gaming is the sense of control it gives players. I remember when I first started streaming. For a decade and a half, I was beholden to the church board, to previous pastors' decisions, to the denomination, to what was happening when I got there. And all the traditions that had been established. I was a new cog in an existing machine. I was a replacement cog. Replacement, that's a better one. In an existing machine. An important one. Barf. However, when I started this new online ministry, when God called, yeah, it's better. When God called me to start this new online ministry, He allowed me to do something I'd never done before. Build something unfettered by others or the past. I could decide how to engage my audience, what I wanted to create, when I wanted to stream, and how to shape my community. That sense of ownership and empowerment. Nope. Yo, thanks, man. Appreciate it. Have a good one. Thanks for coming by. That sense of ownership was empowering. And I could move a lot faster than I've ever done before. Scary at times, yes, but exciting too. The sense of it being on my shoulders and working with God every day was wildly motivational. A lot of young people, by contrast, a lot of people don't feel like they have any ownership over their lives, ownership or agency, any control or agency over their lives, over their own lives. Own life. I think I can move this paragraph. Okay. Boop. By contrast, when a lot of people don't feel like they have control or agency over their own lives. Real life, especially for young people, in real life, in their lives, a lot of people don't feel like they have any control or agency over their lives, especially young people. Especially young people. Many feel powerless. Their schedules are set for them. Their education is structured without their input. The news is full of things that affect their life, but they can't influence. And at home, decisions are often made without considering their voice at all. I don't know what they did. Got rice in it. I can affirm that. They just move from activity to activity, class to class, place to place, assignment to assignment. Like a checker being moved across a checkerboard. No, that's not a good thing. Like a robot. Like a robot with running a program someone else wrote. Even in church, they're often told what to believe, how to act, to follow the order of service, go to prescribed, pre-scheduled events, listen to the pastor, but give no real space to explore, experiment, make their faith their own. When someone asks the questions about doctrine, they might get shut down instead of encouraged to explore. There's little room for agency. Explore. When a new or young believer struggles with doubt, they might be told to ask the pastor instead of being given tools to wrestle with questions. Instead of guiding people through the process of discovery, we often hand them a script and expect them to follow it. Often one that mimics our own story. Usually one that mimics our own story, assuming it'll work for them too. There's little room for agency. They're passengers on their faith journey. It's no wonder they're drawn to games where they can take control in their life journey, educational journey, faith journey, family journey, faith journey. It's no wonder they are drawn to games where they can take control, try new things, take risks, and see the results of their choices in real time. Just as they're treated like passengers, since they're treated like passengers, they act like one. See if that fits. Faith journey. Since they are treated like passengers, they act like one. They act like passengers. And disengage with life, faith, school, and turn to gaming where they feel like their choices matter. It's no wonder they're drawn to games where they can take control, try new things, take risks, see the results of their choices in real time, and feel like what they are doing actually matters to the outcome. Yep, that's not bad. In a game, you make decisions that shape your experience. You choose your character, your skills, your path. Really? I played Pac-Man. Shut up. And even the way your story unfolds. Games provide a world where your choices matter. Okay, there's also lettuce. What is this thing? Hey, thank you, Crusader Orthodox. Elijah, because we have a shared experience, and I'd like to learn from him what life was like after being under the broom tree. The lettuce is now soggy. Good to meet you. Thanks for coming by. I appreciate the question. Crispy. It's not, though. It's soggy water. Job? Job? Yeah, that would be interesting. When do you want to meet Job? Before, during, or after? Gonna have very different experiences. Is that ranch? What is this bowl? Well, that's the question, right? Is it like beforehand, you know, do you want to watch and see what life is like for someone who is blameless and faultless and lives in such a way that God would go, hey, you should check that guy out. Do you want to see what it's like to go through insane amounts of suffering, being, you know, tormented every single day and told to just die by his own wife, and for him to constantly question God, but do it in such a way that he remains someone who is faithful? What does that look like? What do you want to do after? Be able to hear the story and be able to see the results of God's, you know, blessing afterwards, right? Yeah. In the game, you make decisions to shape your experiences. You choose your character, your skills, your path, even the way the story unfolds. Games provide a world where your choices matter, where you can overcome obstacles, and where successes or failures are tied directly to your actions. Jeepers creepers. The Bible doesn't present faith as a passive experience. Joe was just compare notes. So how did you go through that? Well, that sucked, and there you go. Yes, it did. It certainly did. The Bible doesn't present faith as a passive experience. It's full of choices and participation. In Deuteronomy 30:19, God says to Israel, I have set before you life and death, blessing and curse. Therefore, choose life. In Mark 10, when the rich young ruler asked Jesus what he needed to do to inherit eternal life, Jesus presented him with a choice. You lack one thing. Go, sell all that you have and give to the poor, and then you will have treasure in heaven. Come follow me. The man had agency. His decision mattered. Jesus could have forced him to follow or threatened him to with something else, or threatened him to do something or else. Yeah, I need to italicize that. But Jesus gave him a choice. Jesus never forced. He never forced belief on anyone. He asked questions, told stories, let people wrestle with the truth, and said, if you have an ear to hear, let those who have an ear, that's what it is. Let those who have an ear to hear. What was the quote? He who has ears to hear, let him hear. There you go. It said, let he who has ears to hear, let him hear. That's a good verse. Meme. Yeah, it's definitely, I like that one too. And let them decide for themselves. God calls people to engage with their faith, not just follow orders. Well, God does expect and demand obedience. He calls people to engage with their faith, not just follow orders. Our churches and families should reflect that same model. Here's a few ways. Encourage real questions and don't provide quick answers. Instead of merely giving them an answer, we're giving them the pat Sunday school answer. Is that right? Is that pat the right pat? Probably. Invite discussion. Probe deeper. Share your own doubts and struggle. Let young people wrestle with faith the way that they would when they're trying to get better at a game. There's a difference between trying to beat a boss in a game over and over, dying and failing over and over until they learn how to win, or the parent or someone else who is already good at the game taking that controller from their hand, beating the boss, and handing it back. They need to struggle for it to feel real. Another way is to invite them to participate in decision-making opportunities. Don't just assign tasks or tell them you've decided they'll be doing with family or a church. Let them create, let them plan, let them lead in ways that have real impact. Let their opinions and ideas shape your family and faith experiences. Another way to help even if their ideas aren't the best, go with them anyway to let them experience agency and consequences. Another way is to help them see real consequences. Agency. Boink. Another way is to help them see, experience, not just be, experience real consequences. Show how their choices another way is to show how their choices shape their faith. Is to allow, I'm going to go with allow their choices to shape their faith. How does praying, how can they learn how praying for something or someone changes things unless they choose to pray or not pray? Let them see both sides. What's up, dude? All right. Did you get home? That's my son, by the way. My older daughter. Another way is to allow their choices to shape their faith. How can they learn how praying for something or someone changes things unless they choose to pray or not pray? And see what God does. Let them see both sides. How do their let them experience how their lifestyle decisions impact others. We'll see the cause and effect nature of their choices, of their relationship, personal health, diet, exercise, scholastic. Cause and effect nature of their choices, just like in a game. That might mean they fail the class or get a cavity. Because they didn't brush. That's dumb. And they fail. Or get a cavity. But that experience will shape them. I mean, they fail or get a cavity or mess up a friendship or offend someone important to them. Important. But that experience will shape them. All right. Next. Third. Yes. I like stacking. I always stack. I stack my ores. Third is the need for belonging and community. I'm going to put that at the beginning of this one too. Second important thing about gaming. That's actually a good one. Another one of the ones we do got a good start. This one just didn't have a good start. Third way gaming reaches people, compels people, helps people, draws people is the need for belonging and community. One of the biggest reasons people keep coming back to gaming isn't the gameplay, it's the people. The biggest lesson I've learned as a digital pastor and content creator is the power of shared experiences, and that includes watching videos together, looking at silly pictures, experiencing the highs and lows of gameplay. There's a reason why content online and watching people why reaction content online it's implied. A reaction content and watching people play through games, watching people play through a game instead of playing through it themselves is so popular on YouTube, because people are longing for connection to another human being that understands their interests and experiences along with them, if only virtually. Video. Online games, though, create strong communities where players feel like they belong. Your teammates depend on you. You have a role to play, whether it's protecting the group, the healer keeping people alive, being the frontline fighter dealing heavy damage, organizing raid, coming to practice, or Father asked how my drive was and will now misanswer. I drove to the gym and used Evolt strength. Oh yeah, did you? Far out. How was your drive? Oh yeah, I got home and everything was fine. My car almost died when I got to the light, but I revved the engine hard while sliding and suddenly everything was awesome and the drive there back went perfectly. Also lost 10 pounds again. Nice, 20 pounds since Christmas. Nice, that's sick, man. 20 pounds since Christmas, that's huge. It's only February. Hey, Kimmy. Good to see you. Welcome to the stream. I am Reading. Or coming to practice. Every player has a purpose, a place, and a team that supports them. They feel needed and important and are missed when they're not there. Beyond playing the game, gaming communities on Discord or other online forums provide a space to be heard, to share struggles, connect with others who understand them, speak their language, who they don't have to defend their time to or explain all the what's that called? The internal language. All the come on, brain. All the I don't want to use the word vocabulary. It's another word for it. What's another word for vocabulary? Lingo. There you go. Jargon. I was thinking of the word jargon. Yes, go nuts on the rice cakes. Explain all the jargon. They are understood and accepted. Let me give you an example. Rice cakes and peanut butter. Yeah, that's just peanut butter with something to convey the peanut butter into your mouth. Okay, anime. I'm going to type in anime on my own website because I can't remember. Why Comic-Con Made Me Cry. That's what it's called. Boonskube PB2. That's true. Let me explain. Oh, wow. All right, I'm going to copy paste the entire thing in there and see what that does. Might need a middle. Person to diet food? Diet food. I will be getting your mother at some point, and then we're going to be headed to, and then I'm headed out to Napanee in the evening. So I don't know how much time I'm going to have. All right. Let me give you an example. I've always looked forward to Comic-Con, but this year, but it has recently, there you go, that's better. It has become more than just an event for me. It became a window into a deeper truth, a window into a deeper truth. Over the past couple years, I've been able to bring some young people with me. A couple years ago, no, let's go to a couple years ago. Because I've done this, this is an older article. I brought some young people with me to the convention. Individuals in their late teens, early 20s who struggle with serious mental health and social challenges. Every time I'm reminded why, and every time, okay, mental health challenges. Boop. These young people, though some of the most creative and intelligent individuals I've ever met, face challenges that can make everyday life feel unbearable. One is on the autism spectrum, struggling to communicate in social situations. Another experiences gender dysphoria. Walking through public spaces can trigger panic attacks. Others find it hard to be in crowds, battling intense anxiety that can overwhelm them in an instant. It's not just the mental health struggles that weigh them down. It's the constant feeling of being misunderstood by those around them. Whether it's at school, with friends, even family, they can't share their interests or passions without feeling judged or mocked. Cosplay, anime, tabletop RPGs, collecting, gaming, they're all seen as weird or childish by the people who don't get it. It's enough to make them want to hide. Yet, despite all this, when Comic-Con rolls around, something changes. They carefully construct and put on their cosplay, paint their faces, excitedly plan how they're going to go interact with strangers, things they'd never do anywhere else. But here, they're safe. But at Comic-Con, they're safe. At Comic-Con, I like saying Comic-Con over and over and over. They're celebrated. They enter the vendor hall and artist alley, a chaotic, colorful, noisy, massive space packed with fans and artists as far as the eye can see. But the energy and excitement of the event, they enter the vendor hall, chaotic, colorful, massive, as far as the eye can see, on purpose and with excitement. Poor poise. That's what I like to say. But the energy and excitement of the event are overwhelming. Sometimes they don't even last an hour before they need a break. I've seen it happen. Suddenly, the noise is too much. The crowd feels too close. They retreat into a quiet corner and regroup. The crowd feels too close, and they retreat to a quiet corner to regroup. But then, as soon as they feel ready, they head back in because the draw to belong to this community is stronger than the urge to flee. On the drive home, it's a different story. The energy that got them through the event is gone, replaced with exhaustion, anxiety, emotional collapse. I look in the rearview mirror and I see the toll it's taken. One's curled up in fetal position, completely shut down. Another one is dissociated entirely. It'll no longer... that's good. Need more. Dissociated entirely. The car is quiet. Not because they don't want to talk, but because they are utterly spent. These are people who avoid feeling this way at all costs. They keep themselves distanced from most crowds, staying home where it's safe and manageable. So why do they push themselves like this? Why do they choose to walk into a situation where they know is going to leave them so vulnerable? The answer is simple. They do it because they need to belong. Every time I tell this story, I cry. Every single time. Ha! The answer is simple. They do it because they need to belong. They crave a place where they're understood, where they can be themselves without fear or judgment. And for them, Comic-Con is that place. It's a place where their interests aren't just tolerated, but celebrated. It's a community where they can drop their mask. Drop the mask they wear everyday life and simply be. But here's the thing. Spaces like Comic-Con are rare. These moments of belonging are few and far between. The same people... Oh, what's going on here? There we go. Same people who thrive for a day at Comic-Con go back to a world where they don't fit in, where they're misunderstood, where things they love are mocked. This is where online spaces... What are you doing? I know, I'm working is what I'm doing. Crazy, right? This is where online spaces come in. Yeah, online spaces come in. There are countless people who feel isolated and alone because they don't fit into traditional spaces. They need somewhere they can go to connect, where their struggles acknowledged, where their passions are celebrated. That's why I believe so strongly that I and many other celebrated. Okay, we're going to delete all that. Where they're celebrated. The church, in many ways, has struggled to reach these individuals, often because they don't understand the world. The church, in many ways, as have the parents of these parents and families as families and friends, families of these people. Yo, Hannah. Yeah, I'm still alive. Still alive. That's the families of these people. I said the families of these people. Consider how those inside. Consider how those closest to them oh, gross. Well, then stop. Often react to them admitting they like playing video games. I napped, got up, did a Walmart run. Look at you. Killing it every day. Keep up the good work. Often react to them admitting they like playing video games. It's rarely an admission met with excitement, wonder, questions about their experiences, right? It's often met with judgment, dismissal, even frustration. Why do you spend so much time on that? Video games are a waste of time. They're just plain evil. Those online people out there, they're all just trying to get you. They aren't real friends. Now imagine how someone, how that feels. Put all the PB in a small bowl and I can eat more than one spoonful. That's not sad. That's good. PB is good for you. Now imagine how that feels to someone who finds deep friendships, a sense of purpose, personal challenge through gaming. Sense of purpose and meaning through gaming. Instead of engaging in their world, the people they love most brush it off as unimportant, or worse, criticize them for it. Based on Henry VIII, Henry IX, he was a pig. The time shows got a little nudity, which I care for, but a kind of cool thing watching Jesus believers, watching such corruption they had then. Are you watching? Are you sure it's not Henry VIII? The one with 7 wives? Tudors, yeah, it's Henry VIII. Right? And that has a lot of nudity, actually. Yeah, 8. They love the most. Compare that to how they feel in their gaming community. When they talk about their favorite game, their friends light up, ask questions, want to share their experiences. Their teammates celebrate their victories, encourage them when they fail, work together toward a common goal. Where do you think they're going to want to spend most of their time? I know the churches try to build common experiences, but too often, churches feel transactional instead of relational. You show up, sing some songs, listen to a message, shake a few hands, and leave. There's not much sense of shared life, deep relationships, common ground, mutual risk or adventure, or real investment in each other. This is often true of home life as well. Family members split off in their own interests and responsibilities, rarely sharing anything about them. Even when they're in the same space, they're often absorbed in their phones or watching TV, and family meals together have become more and more rare. They love their family, but when it comes to shared experiences, felt needs, and feeling needed, most interactions revolve around checking off tasks and asking for health updates. The deeper conversations, struggles, passions, dreams, purpose. But the wiki synopsis of a series last night. I do that sometimes when it's something I don't want to watch. Just tell me what it was in like 8 paragraphs and I'll take care of it myself. Get pushed aside, either because there doesn't seem to be time or because there's an unspoken assumption that different generations won't understand each other, so why even try? When the deeper stuff is ignored and interactions with church and family feel like obligations, people feel disconnected and lonely, but they still want connection, so they go and find it. Wherever they can. most convenient place is online and by belonging to a gaming community. We all know the early church wasn't just a place people went once a week. It was deeply connected as a community. Acts 2, 42, 47, they devoted themselves to the apostle teaching, to the fellowship, to the breaking of bread, to prayers, and all who believed were together and had all things in common. They shared their lives. They shared their lives, not just their spiritual experiences. The biblical model of community looks far more like a family growing? How do you spell growing? Queen Charlotte, Bridgerton, and Reels. It is really raunchy. It's really, really, really out there, man. Yeah, it's something. It's like Game of Thrones level. It's far more like a family growing together and there you go. And a team working together than a group of people sitting in pews staring at the back of each other's heads once a week. We've already covered a lot of ways you can do this, so I'm not going to go over a bunch. Go over more. I'm not going to give more. But I want you to recognize that not only are the online and gaming relationships very real to them, but they can provide the depth and value. But they actually provide the depth and value that every human being is longing for. I'm here to ask you to challenge yourself as a family and faith community to ask how you can connect to each other in meaningful ways more and more. Ask you, net. Boop. Okay, let me wrap it up. And we'll do a Q&A after, but you can come chat with me afterward if you'd like. Let's wrap it up, but you can come chat with me afterward and you like. Gaming isn't inherently good or bad. It's a tool. An activity. Just like movies or books or sports. The real question isn't, is gaming bad? But what do gamers get out of it? Instead of defaulting to fear or frustration, we need to take a thoughtful approach. The goal isn't to eliminate gaming, but to understand why it's so appealing, and for those who are gaming in an unbalanced way, to find ways to meet those needs in a healthier, there we go, that's the unbalanced. Why it's so appealing, and for those who are gaming in a Let's ask ChatGPT what it has to say. That's not pretty good. Sometimes Tim Hortons does not have the greatest food. The goal isn't to eliminate gaming, but to understand why it's so appealing. For those who spend excessive time gaming, there you go, that's not terrible. For those who spend excessive time gaming, and who spend too much time gaming, the focus should be on asking why they are doing it, what they are looking for, how the game is meeting their needs, and to search out ways to meet those needs in a healthier, more balanced way. I really enjoy gaming. I didn't grow up with gaming console. I didn't grow up with a gaming console. But now that I get to play more and more games, I'm really grown to see their benefit as a tool for ministry, community, touchstone, tool for ministry, as a meaningful, there you go, full experience, and a tool for ministry. Gaming is an activity, just like movies or books or sports. The real question isn't, is gaming bad? But what do gamers get out of it? Instead of defaulting to fear or frustration, we need to take a thoughtful approach. But what again in there? Okay, we're going to delete that. The goal isn't to eliminate gaming, but to understand why it's so appealing. For those who spend too much time gaming, the focus should be on asking why they're doing it, what they're looking for, how the game is meeting their needs, and to search out ways to meet those needs in a healthier, more balanced way. The focus should be on asking why they're doing it, what they're doing, how the game meets their needs. We don't need to remove the gaming. We need to add to it. Add to the rest of their life. Add value, purpose to the rest of their life. There we go. That's what I wanted to end with. I didn't want it to think that I was like trying to say that we don't. Everybody should stop gaming. When people spend all their time gaming, it's worth asking why. What are they getting from it that they aren't getting in real life? A sense of achievement, deep community, a place where they feel control. Instead of just telling them to game less, we should recognize the need and opportunity to provide those same things. Provide what they're lacking, searching for in our homes, churches, and relationships. More of. If gaming is where you or your loved ones feels the greatest, where you or your loved one feels the greatest sense of purpose, belonging, challenge, and comfort, then the issue isn't gaming. It's that they aren't finding those things. That's very repetitive. Correct. Boop, boop. Control. If gaming is where your or loved one feels the greatest sense of purpose, belonging, challenge, comfort, then the issue isn't gaming. It's that they are finding those things. They aren't finding those things in their church or home life in the way or amount they need. Because at the end of the day, people go to where they feel valued. Needed. For their home and their church. Let's help gamers in their lives know their home and their church can be as much of a draw, as powerful. Let help gamers in our lives know that their home and their church can church are places where they can feel that too. There, good, done. I think I just finished the whole project. Yeesh, moi. I don't know what a conjunction is, Donnie. And feel free to grammar police me because I'm giving this verbally. Sometimes I use commas so I'd remind myself to breathe. Not because that's where they go. Oh, you mean this? No, because that wouldn't be how I said it. But I was writing it. There's a big difference between. But at the end of the day, people go to where they feel valued, loved, appreciated, and needed. And a place where they go to feel valued, loved, appreciated, needed. Right? Those are two different feels. Yeah, exactly. And that's the whole point. Everybody, I'm preaching to the choir when I'm on here, man. I get that. If I read this again, I'm going to end up editing it again, which sucks, but that's the way it is. Okay. That's good. I don't want to do this anymore. I wish I could fix this. I hate this stupid bottom paragraph stupid thing. I don't get it. Why it's big hole? Why is there a big hole there? Once you well, maybe. I tend to stick to the script a lot when I have one. How long is it now? Whoa, see, that's a big hole. What if I do this? And I put it into WordPad. Nope, that was gross. Let's ask how to get rid of big spaces at bottom of page on Word online. To remove the large spaces at the bottom of the page in Word, go to the layout and click margins. Layout, click margins. And select custom margins. And adjust the bottom margin. That is not correct. You are incorrect, sir. I love it when they do everything. Give me all the cookies. Formatting documents are often large gap. Text sometimes mushes half page of blank space. When I try to delete the gap, move the cursor. Yeah, that's what I have. That's the problem. Try better, try harder. All right, highlight the region of the document that has a problem. Right click, select paragraph. Right click, select paragraph. Go to line and breaks tab. Uncheck. Keep with next. I did. Also uncheck keep lines together. I did. What if is keep with next the one to do? I mean, it's not terrible. It's so dumb. I hate that. Click into the page, go layout, page setup, dialog box, page to vertical alignment, center top. What? That can't be right. Go page layout. Page layout? There's no page. What page layout tab? Probably layout is what they mean. Layout, page setup. There's not even a button for that. Why are you helping? Brings up the little page. Oh, a little dialog box with an arrow. Do they have that? No. That one. Yeah. The dialog box is layout tab. That's what I have to say. All right. Cool. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that giant space. Look at it. Look at it. Just look at it. Why? All right, so let's double space that. Can I double space it? I want to double space it. 1.5 space it. Okay, that's good. Yep, that's good stuff. Trying to trick you enlarge and spread the words on paper. It's, well, no, it's the problem is it's doing some kind of goofy auto formatting thing. Just, I don't get it. I don't get it, what the deal is, but whatever. I need to print it. Am I gonna use paper? Probably gonna have to use paper. Old school, baby. All right, the need, achievement, and purpose. We're gonna copy. I'm done. I don't want to do this anymore. I quit. File. Exit. Close. Done. Leave. Boop boop boop. I can't be. My shoulders hurt. My back hurts. I'm hungry. I have to go to the bathroom. My butt is sore. Just need to quit. I'll do it. Yeah, that's actually not a bad idea. Is moving it over in Google Docs. Not a bad idea. It knows what it's doing. A little bit. Still not full. Let's raid. I'm done. Yeah, so pray for tomorrow's whole thing, right? Like, I'm gonna have a whole bunch of, I don't know how to say it, but anyway, you know what I mean? Like, I'm gonna be there. Hopefully, I haven't done it for a long time. I haven't been a part of, like a public thing like this in a while, so a little nervous, but at the same time, it's not something I haven't done before. It's just something that I'd like to do. But hopefully I can pull it off. We'll see. You'll see in the video, I suppose, if I ever post it. Maybe if I blow it, if you never see the video, you'll know I completely blew it. How about that? How about that? That's how you'll know. I'm looking for someone to raid out to. Let's raid Warrior. Nobody's raided. We haven't raided Warrior in forever. Is he doing anything? What's he doing? Oh, he's not. Okay. Then not him. Donnie's on. Let's go. He's starting soon. Oh, thank you for the lurk. I'm done. I'll see you guys tomorrow. No, I won't. I'll see you on Discord. Catch me on Discord. Have some fun with on there. Share some memes. Share some prayers. We really like being. I really like being on the Discord. You guys are great. So let me. I've a lot of brain power now, so I refuse to continue to talk. So I'll see you guys later.